Right. It's time to test the new DLC. New storyline. Okay.
Outrider, the last drop pod should be just up ahead.
Got it. Drop me here and find a site to make camp.
Better move fast, Outrider. Big storm coming.
Zahidi, I found the pod I'm going in. Looks like you're not the only one trying to get at it.
Outrider, hurry. I need to get the data from that pod before the storm hits.
Hey, guys.
Big guy too? Oh shit, yeah.
Outrider, you need to hurry. The storm is almost on us.
Come on, I need to kill this bitch first.
Scared it off.
You're in a way.
Zahidi! Pod's clear, come on.
That's fair.
I start to get more insane every day.
Zahidi, thought you said these pods were protected.
No! I have to pull this data before everything's fried. He was right.
Who?
I didn't believe it. But the anomaly, it's growing. Exponentially now. Everything we did to bring these pods down. Weapons. Seeds for crops. All of our knowledge from Earth. In the end, none of it matters. If we don't find a way to stop what's coming, there will be nowhere on this planet for us to hide.
Maybe it's time we stop hiding.
Nice.
That can't be good.
No, it was good. Okay, let's check the journal. It's no biggie mode. Many of its kind have been tamed by the ferals and exploited. For hard labor, these captured beasts are bound by crude harnesses, their heads shrouded by cumbersome cage held together by primitive frontal chains. Whether this massive muzzle is used to protect the creature's keeper from its frenzied attacks is unknown. Okay. The mostly unexplored glacier's edge region is found in the southwestern reaches of Venice. The central Grand Lake, framed by ancient mountains covered in snow and ice, the area provides a sweeping tranquility untouched by war. Neither here nor insurgent forces have settled due to the hospitable climate, and the extreme cold of the region seems to have grown only worse in recent months. According to report, the weather patterns have become dramatically chaotic, with the precipitous drops in temperature and sudden flash freezes transforming local flora into icicles. The intricate caverns that ring the lake have become a refuge for local fauna, which, despite being mutated monstrosely by the anomaly, appear more beleaguered and desperate for food than ever. All in all, this region is unwelcoming to humankind, as every other part of the planet we have seen. Nevertheless, the glacier from high walls that watched over the still lake provide perhaps among the most peaceful vistas. Enoch's storm-ravaged terrain has no offer. The anomaly. Enoch's mysterious energy. The aberrant engine extent on planet Enoch has been dubbed the anomaly because it follows few laws of non-physics. Its remorselessly violent storms create pockets of distortion where rules like gravity, time, and even the physical manifestation of atoms became unpredictable. The first recorded manifestation was on the landing day. The Outriders tasked with securing the landing area wandered right into one of the anomaly's storm-like manifestations. Very few walked out. In the years since the colony has learned to shelter in rifts, caves, and other structures when the storms arrive, by the anomaly's electromagnetic field has had even more devastating effects than the storms. First was the erasing of the colony's digital drives filled all knowledge from Earth. Then came the slow decimating of any complex electronics, which led to the mass awakening, the whole tragic tobacco that set the colony on the course to war. Many have raised the question, why wasn't an anomaly detected by Earth's instruments during the exhaustive study of its habitability? Had they known, certainly Enoch would never have been selected for colonization. Anomal's behavior seems to have changed over recent months, gradually leading to an increase in storm frequency and ferocity. The local wildlife is struggling to adapt to these storms quickly enough to survive, while human settlements report that the most violent storms now penetrate once reliable concrete shelters. Though the readings are difficult to obtain without orbital data, the changes seem to coincide with plummeting temperatures. Violent anomaly-driven blizzards swept across several regions, leaving landscapes devastated in their wake, flash freezing or burying them in ice. Right. Drop pod inventory, update 25B. Tracking data I've gathered shows 3 pods in total landed within the unexplored region of Glacier's Edge. Omega 6 and Omega 7 were busts. One must have struck the mountainside above the glacial lake in this area and triggered an avalanche. Judging by the evidence, it now lies buried under a few hundred feet of snow and ice. Little doubt most of its contents are destroyed. The other pod hits the lake itself, braved the ice, and now likely lies at the bottom of the lake a bit. Simply do not have the tools to dive down and search for it. That leaves just one to find. Pod Omega 8 is still pinging. I've never down the search area. This may be the last pod out there. The Omega series were outfitted with systems akin to black boxes, constantly backing up data from the floor's computers. I've conferred with FS, and we both believe whatever data has obtained could include the last atmospheric and weather scans made from orbit. Considering the recently observed increases in the MO's behavior, the data is more vital than ever. The Outriders is leading the way to retrieve it now. I don't believe in luck, but my fingers are crossed right now.
Shanna, do you copy? Shanna? Tiago? Bailey? Shit. Zahidi, stay with the pod. Something's wrong.
Was I wrong? They are just fucking freezing.
Whole flocks of demon birds dropping from the sky. If they can't adapt to survive these storms, I don't want to know our odds.
The creatures here, the anomalies always mutated them fast enough before, but this shift happening now, it's too severe.
Where is everyone? I don't like this.
Come on. What the fuck is going on there in the back? Huh? What the fuck, Frostborn Strix. Oh yeah. Same model. Just reskin.
Got yourselves eaten. Jenna!
Alright, bitch. Okay, maybe some new gear. Is it the good gear? Damn, this looks as a good gear, but I think I'm gonna wear it. Why not? Why fucking not?
Tiago! Bailey! Where the hell are you?
Outriders in here! We took shelter in the cave!
Oh, it's the same vest. Nope.
It's another vision. They just keep getting worse.
Body rotting, split open, frozen shadows. She sees you coming.
Who?
It's too late. You can't save it. You'll try. It'll consume you.
Jenna, I'm not going anywhere.
But you are. I'm so sorry.
What the?
Stay here. I'll clear a way back to the truck. Bunch of those big guys are on the move.
If it's true, they can sense a storm before it erupts. And we know there are a lot more storms coming.
Yeah.
Another one.
The way to the truck's clear.
We'll be there.
Outrider, we need to return to Rift Town. I know someone that might have answers about these ice storms.
days ago.
This must be what I saw in my vision. This is only how it begins.
Wait, Rift Town. This is our first city, right? It's supposed to be. Okay, what's here? Oh yes. DC moved here after evacuating from Ruined First City. Operation blah blah. 30 years after Rift Town was constructed inside the pyramids meant to serve as a buffer against the animal and the natural defense of the Great DC Fortress could not shield it from the blizzards that swept across the landscape. The reef has been torn apart by a physics-defying storm that crushed concrete, mangled metal, twisting it into unimaginable shapes. The surviving inhabitants have been driven underground into swamps and bunkers, the old hideaways of the Hounds, deep beneath the surface of Rift Town. Well, alright. The same flying bitch, just a frozen one, right? Yeah. Would be predators if streaks have any to speak of it. Yes, that's what we know. Ooh, yes. Chana's dark vision. I know my share of horrible vision, but this last one, there is no guard in it, no hope, just cold and shadow. So I feel covered in bodies, rotting in black, some burst open. Blood frozen in their veins. I recognized Rift Town from above, a denuded mess of black gore and pale limbs. I looked over the peeled corpses and realized there was no ground beneath them. They just went down and down. The whole gorge filled with the bodies like a trash pit. There was a woman there, pale but wrapped in dark, rising out of the gorge. The blackness and shadow seemed to phone her, feeding her hunger. And the Outrider was there, charging to meet her to protect us, but sinking to the corpses with each step, pulled under by those pale limbs, reaching out, consuming him. The images in my head are fading already. I wish this dread would fade with it. Okay.
Shira, do you read me? Shira!
Outrider, I can hear you.
What the hell happened?
What does it look like? We thought it was just another storm, but we lost nearly everything on the surface. Anyone who couldn't move fast enough.
Where are you sheltered?
In the old sublevels. We won't last long here. There's an elevator we rigged. It can bring you down.
Shira, what happened?
It's over. I thought the signal, the pods, the Hades' whole plan, but... the anomaly destroys everything. I don't know how we'll survive this.
We won't.
There might still be a way.
You! You traitor! You think we wouldn't find out?
Shira, what the hell?
He's been sharing information with the insurgents, Lieutenant!
No, I have to find... No, you don't understand! No, he can save us!
Save what? Everything we've built is gone. I'm sick of your bullshit missions. All your fucking hell!
Stupid bitch.
Get up. Okay. Who the hell you been talking to?
Salvador. Francisco Salvador. He's with the insurgents, but he's a scientist. We just shared data.
And you didn't think to tell me you were talking to the other side?
Listen to me. What he found, it could be an answer. But he disappeared before I got the final readings.
Of course.
This,
I don't...
Salvador. If he's even still alive, where do I find him?
He worked deep behind enemy lines in a place called Black Gulch.
Black Gulch. You don't want to go looking for that place, Outrider.
Why? What's there?
An altered. All we know is they call him the Commander. Black Gulch is his. You won't come out of it.
Yes, I forgot to ask your permission, right?
Nobody's coming out of this alive if no one tries. Come on.
Got a new mission, people. Zahedi knows a scientist who may have answers about these storms. We're looking for a place called Black Gulch.
No, that place. I keep seeing it as shadows, ripping, shredding souls.
This is an evil place, Outrider, but I may know a way to get you behind enemy lines unseen. There's an abandoned fishing village called Driftwater. I'll explain on the way.
Wait a minute. We're at tier 339. How that's possible? Alright, this is Francisco Salvador. In Ecuador, we were told to obey God. On the Force, we were told to obey the authority. On Anak, we were confronted by a power that makes fools of us all. These planets anarchy itself, punishing king and opponent alike. Upon learning of Abraham Zahedi's collusion with insurgent scientist, Grand Marshal Shira Goodman nearly executed him. Who is this man whose knowledge Zahedi was willing to risk everything for? According to reports, Salvador was a peer of Zahedi's father's and taught as a professor during the early days of colonization. The two men bonded over their research into the anomaly, and the young Abraham looked up to the Salvador administration. He was known as a firebrand. His lectures invariably turning into rants about the good that science could achieve for the common man and the dangers posed by unchecked authorities. He often quoted Che Guevara, the first duty of revolutionaries is to be educated. When the endless war began, Salvador was one of the few to speak out against the injustices he witnessed at the repetition of Earth's follies. As battle lines were drawn, the proud scientist drew in his oath with exiles, whom he saw as working-class freedom fighters. For the next 30 years, he and Zahedi walked separate but parallel paths. Zahedi on one hand had the consistent support of Shira Goodman, who backed his long-term goal of tracking down the mysterious signals. Salvador, on the other, was forced to operate in a much more chaotic environment. Insurgents cared little for his theories on how to counter the anomaly and forced him instead to build them deadlier and deadlier weapons. The machines of war he had them develop led to tens of thousands of deaths and no doubts and records of his experiments with the sea prisoners or children. Throughout, he managed to continue his research on Amalian secrets. Zahedi explained that he was tracking the drop pod from the radio tower in Eagle Peaks when he picked up a broadcast from an unknown weather station. He immediately recognized Salvador's voice and qualities and a coded message in return after some time. Salvador replied, wary of an authority trap. Even though both men knew they were taking terrible risks, they soon began to correspond secretly via a series of dead drops. These cautious backs and forth has continued for some time. According to Zahedi, Salvador's latest research has revealed that the anomaly is rapidly expanding in its intensity, with it falling temperatures merely at the beginning. Salvador's findings have predicted that soon all of Anak will be engulfed in perpetual ice storms. Shira. What's new about her? Ever since the day Shira saw the four spots streaking through the sky, the sense of hope that had long been absent from her eyes was rekindled. With the resources inside those pods, she believed DC could finally turn the tables on the insurgents and bring the endless war to its end. But Anok had other plans. With Reef Town now lying in ruins, the commanding presence of Grand Marshal Shira Goodman is visibly diminished. Though she does her best to present a brave front to the people she leads, it is clear the hope she had been smothered once more, and furious despair has taken its place. There was evident shock and regret in Shira's expression after she nearly killed Zahiri, thinking he had betrayed the ECA. But it has left some wondering what other rash decisions the Grand Marshal might make and what they should dread more, the animal and insurgents outside, or the paranoia and distrust within. Enemies. The commander. Sergeant leader through the sunshine unobstructed from above. The commander appeared wrapped in shadow, as if no light could touch the imposing figure standing over me. Account of an ECA soldier who claims he survived a brief encounter with the commander. Next to nothing is known about the insurgents' new commander. None of the ECA's intelligence gathering missions have returned alive. According to fragments of chatter, battlefield rumors, and less several resources of intel, this powerful Outriders is currently the highest-ranking insurgent leader. Both individual insurgent warlords have often emerged. This commander has somehow rallied the entire front under a single banner without ever having been seen on the battlefield. The insurgents' devotion appears to be inspired by a mixture of charisma, brutal control, and, if sources are accurate, extremely dark looted abilities that have raised the commander to godlike stature. It seems even the infamous Moloch never chose to challenge the new leader's dominance. Captured insurgents speak of the commander in reverent, almost religious tones, repeating riddles about the new Anok with fear and zeal. It is believed the insurgents' practice of forcing their prisoners to march into an anomaly storm, as that madman Captain Rainer once did to begin as a series of increasingly unhinged directives from this commander. A dark rumor stirs among the ECA's rank that this commander could actually be the first threat the notorious insurgent who decimated the ECA's top brass, killing President Nibert himself, before finally being put down by Seth. There has long been legend that the first Outriders somehow survived and emerged to lead the insurgents from shadows. There is no evidence to support this. One thing is known: since stories of the commander first arose, the insurgents' movements have been more calculated and precise, forcing the ECA to rethink and strategies. Extreme caution is advised. Of course, this is advised. Insurgent territory. Oh shit. Addendum to Intel Report 44G Black Gauge. While Intel remains limited on this occasion, there are those among the ECA who believe this dark web is held by the armed insurgency. They claim it is home to the commander who holds dominion over the demented masses that swarm from beyond the trenches, but the dark abyss has claimed every single ECA troop that's tried to reach it. Descriptions of Black Gauge are nearly non-existent. Most captured insurgents prefer death to speaking its name. Only one half-mad defector ever dared to utter a few words, and they came in riddles. Persistent darkness, a clutching shadow, imported underworld, the gaping maw of hell. Unfortunately, no more information was forthcoming. The defector had lost all mental stability, and when help was offered, they used the blade stolen from a medic to end her own life. As all attempts to breach Black Gauge have proven futile, the ECA has issued a blanket do not approach warder until further notice. Okay, now we can continue the gameplay. Oops, some notes.
Some kind of writing.
Yeah. Oh shit. Combat report, Squad Sigma Surgeon Harp moments. Action successful, Obsabas has been reclaimed. God knows how many monsters had crept past our shattered defenses, found their way into the slums. We were careful, but they still blindsided us. Shrieking out of the darkness, Troopers Gray, Anders and Göransson are confirmed casualties. Troopers Wakeman, Aitobo, Borisov were found dead in action. More of us would have died if it wasn't for the hounds who used to own these levels. A few of them stepped in and killed the perforated that got it under. We combed through the rest of the swamps and cleared the rest of the creatures together. To think it was only last month I shot one of these thugs for stealing from our armory. Bastards used to lord it over us, high on their black market profits, but ever since they crossed paths with the Outrider who took down their boss, Barker, they are just as broken and starving as the rest of us. Whatever their opinion of us, they would still rather they see rule them than the insurgents. The Grand Marshal and most of the Vanda have been safely moved to these emergency quarters. After the unprecedented ice storm, the sub-levels are now the best and only shelter in all Thrift Town. Like there's still gonna be more notes.
Try not to cause a scene, yeah?
Walk off.
Does it hurt? What do you think, my damn leg?
Alright. So bulldozer. This looks cool. Okay, new items, temporal, Hanok ambience. No friends, no problem. I would not agree. With that. Already collected out 43. It's good. It's really good. It's really fucking good. Time to go. So they splitted this, yeah? Okay, main story. Driftwater. Okay, let's go. No, we need to move there. Okay, Driftwater. The same map, right? It's gonna be fucking the same map, probably just covered with ice.
We're here. Driftwater's up ahead.
Okay, Tiago. What am I looking for?
A boat. You'll need to find one at the harbor to get across the water. There, you should find a back way. Under the insurgents' walls.
During the early days of the colony, before the first city unrest escalated into armed conflict, DC sent out expeditions across the valley with the goal of building settlements dedicated to the extraction of precious natural resources. After the war broke out, some settlements abandoned any hope of future within the CA and tried to maintain a neutral stance with the insurgents between the storms that ravaged the valley and the monsters that stalked them at night. Some of those settlements were never heard of again, but there was one settlement that hung on forgotten for years, located to the north of the first city on the banks of a lake, with rows of raised wooden homes standing beside a water source teeming with wildlife. The fishing village was known as Driftwater. Over time, the species living in the lake mutated that their bodies carrying such high amounts of toxins they became highly lethal when ingested, and yet the villagers free the water appear to have invented a way to clean their catch sufficiently enough for the fish to become their main food source. Eventually, as the insurgents began to organize and consolidate their territories, they sent raiding parties beyond the first city. Though Driftwater was loyal to neither side of the insurgents, so were people who had abandoned the fight against ACA and were traitors to the cause. They slaughtered the villagers, each and every one. Driftwater has been left abandoned ever since. Okay, 3 more maps gonna be. Why this one is missed? I'm curious.
Tiago, how do you know a way into this fortress?
I was in prison there, tortured beyond. I thought I was dead. But I managed to escape through the sewers and stole a boat. From here to the forest, and I never looked back.
The people who lived here in Driftwater, Tiago. Who were they?
An ECA settlement before the war. There's nothing but ghosts here now.
What happened to the villagers?
There's a story of a night fisherman whose daughter would ring the harbor bell each dawn to call him home. But one night, insurgents came in fog, and the fisherman slept right through. The entire village slaughtered. When the fisherman returned and saw, he tore into the soldiers. He didn't last long. The next day, a thick fog rolled in and a figure stalked through it, with a long raincoat and bloody hook. The fisherman's ghost, driven mad by guilt, taking his revenge. The harbor bell tolled for each insurgent dead. They say you can hear the bell still tolling.
There's some notes here.
Slain villager. The bait is set, the line is cast. The fisherman reels you in. You try to run, you try to hide, the gutting will soon begin. 1 and 2, 3 and 4, his children has wrote on the floor. Now the fisherman comes for you, looking to settle the score. Children's rhyme. One old soldier's story shared over the rare warmth of barrel fires in the muddy trenches of the waterlands. Tells of a lone fisherman in the lost village of Driftwater one dawn going about his morning routine, waiting for his fishing nets to produce results. He fell asleep and did not hear the desperate clanging of the harbor. Oh shit. Bell by his youngest daughter, Elizabeth. At last he awoke and turned to see black smoke rising from his village, flames licking the roofs of the wooden huts. He raced for home, dropping his nets, shoulder muscles tearing as he rode the muddy drawn river, nearly crashing his boat into the docks. He scrambled up to the shore, only to find his home burning and the bodies of his family scattered in mud. His rope split the air. He grabbed the massive hook from the boat and repaged through the insurgents. They were totally caught off guard, thinking they had already killed everyone there. The fisherman had brought down almost the entire platoon before he was finally stopped first, and the loss of so many soldiers at the hands of one man. The surgeon captain made an example of the fisherman and had him stripped, lashed, bound, and hung from a post at the end of the pier, submerged in the river from the neck down. The river's savage, mutated fish tore at his flesh. He screamed for hours before finally succumbing to his injuries. No one knows what really happened that day, but it wasn't the last they heard of the fisherman. The only thing anyone knows is that only the insurgent made it out of the village alive to tell the stories that he had gone mad. Howling about the harbor bell ringing. The whispers have only grown since then that anyone who enters Drift Worm is the and ultimately in mysterious end. Could it be that fisherman still roams the village's shrines, ringing in the harbor bell for his lost family? Salvator's research, Dead Drop Letter 1. Dr. Zahiri, if early were dead to receive your communication has been remarkable and auspicious in its timing. I'm pleased you found the death trap. It may be risky, but I believe we can communicate via the convoluted mode. For both our sakes, safety and security are paramount. My old student, our respective leaders who no doubt consider the exchange to be some kind of coercion. My duty to the exiles, let's be honest, is to report this contract or use it to entrap you. Fortunately for both of us, I feel I cannot. You find me in the midst of crisis regarding my first and higher duty, the study of the anomaly. I must impress upon you that I am not reaching out to be rescued somehow, nor do I wish to discuss my past decision. I admit that the exiles today are not the aggrieving proletariat I saw them as when the war began. There has been too much cruelty from both sides, but I still hold your authority in contempt regardless. The scientific community should be about politics and nations, and frankly, until now I thought it was a community of one. I will admit that I have longed to be intellectually challenged again, to have my research reviewed by a peer, and what have the last 30 years taught you? I wonder. I have a lot to share, and not all of it's good, but here there's hope for a fee. Egalitarian anarchy yet. Oh shit, that's loud. That's freaking loud. Thank you for your analysis, Dr. He was surprised to see your latest conclusions differ from mine, and I truly hope it means I'm wrong. However, even with your input, I still do not like what I see. I have provided an expanded data set with these dropped along with a new analysis. Do your best to discredit my calculations, because if you cannot, I fear this could spell may just be the beginning of something far worse. You know what I speak of: exponential excitation, certain devastation. I must admit that the revelations you have shared about the caravel, about this Monroy, about these indigenous packs, they make it hard to focus, flooding my mind with the questions and doubts. I must hear the full story. I give you my word that I will not share this with the commander, just as I trust you to keep my hard-earned research out of a Grand Marshal's authoritarian hands, at least for now. Indeed, my circumstances in Black Gulch are shifting and being watched. My loyalty is questioned, ironically, since I was here at the beginning of this war, before most of them were even born. But even I must admit that the commander's ideals have diverged dramatically from mine over the years. When he begged me, some 30 years hence, to join this year, I scoffed. If only I had known how desperate and depraved my comrades would become. I might still have both my legs, and our communication can continue. I just need to be more cautious. I'm going to encode the insensitive data using an advancement upon our cipher. I trust you will be able to follow the logic. What matters now is the work. Generations to come may live or die based on the results of our research. Have you succeeded in the location and the last drop pod you detected? The most recent force data. If I'm right, to approve my analysis, I've attached a map detailing what little my science knows of the glacial area. I believe it landed in. I hope it proves worthy of the trouble I went through to retrieve it. 30 more to research. Shit. Tell me something. No? No. Okay.
This should have been a good spot for a settlement.
That's a lot of fish. Okay, more data to read. Torn exam from the journal of the villager elder. Today's meeting of the council. I know I should let their comments slide, but it's hard. When we broke away from the sea, we took an incredible risk, but it paid off. We lost too much in those early days, close friends, trailblazers and pioneers, all to have open criticism at this time strings, but they're right. I understand their concerns. We're all afraid of these toxins in the fish supply. What has happened in our dear driftwater? But the latest purification techniques are proving quite successful. We will not abandon our homes. Ingenuity and fortitude of spirit got us from Earth to Anna, from the first city to these shores. We'll find a way to survive. I'm more concerned about the sightings of exiles upriver. I fear they are building a base of some kind of in that accursed gulch. They are united now more than ever, yet are no more zealous for it. If they see the value in trading for what we can provide, we may yet thrive. If not, we will need to be vigilant. I have not yet decided how to share this news with the council. Seeing how anxious they already are, ready to give in to fear, I must sleep on it. We have time. Okay. There's quite a lot of world build actually, but it's kinda cool, but it probably requires so much effort.
Journal.
For just to pass in 5 minutes. I just thank my lucky stars. I got sick of eating boiled fish. It was just last week. I pried up some floorboards and dug a hole in the mud under the hut to try and smoke the fish instead. Now this damn small hole may save my life. They came a few hours ago. I heard the screams and gunshots. I peered out the door and saw them hiking out. Oh, Jensen, his face so bloody and mangled, I barely recognized him. There was nowhere I could run. I climbed down to the hall with the fish, pulled the floorboards over me, and started to pray. All I hear now are the fires crackling outside, drawing closer. I don't know if anyone in the village survived. An hour ago I thought I had gathered enough courage to try and climb out and run. Just before I heard another scream outside my door, I prayed it wasn't Vanessa. Somehow she got away. Here's the funny part. You can fucking call it that. I ate one of my damn small fish. Must not have been clean enough. I realized as soon as I bit down it. The acrid, sewage taste filled my mouth, but I kept eating anyway, maybe out of panic. Now I have thrown up twice and have the sweats, but I don't know if because I ingested too much of the damn fish poison, or if I'm just too scared to hold anything down. I mean, how ironic would it be? The last thing I survived driftwater and died in my own puke from a goddamn fish. Why do they have like 2 spots like a free stock and there is no fight at all? It just doesn't make sense. And what's there? Have I been there? Can I go there? Definitely not here. Okay. Alright, okay, alright. Use the cut and boat.
No boats on this pier. Ah, looks like there's one over there on that dry dock. What the hell?
Outrider, we can hear shots.
It's insurgents. The village isn't abandoned. It was a damn ambush.
Son of a bitch.
Okay. Just need to get to that boat on the dry dock and get the hell out of here.
Sounds like a smart move. Interesting, yeah. Alright, so then it means it's time to move. That's what it means. That's what it means. This is a time to move for sure.
Oh, damn it. This boat's a wreck.
Again?
Is that the fisherman? No. No, there's no way. That can't be some fisherman's ghost. I need to get a grip. Letting Tiago's stories get to my head.
Outrider, we're seeing something strange. A fog moving in over the river. There's a light in it. You need to leave this place.
I'm starting to think you're right, Tiago.
We open the door and come back from where we started.
All ghosts for our ghost town.
Oh yeah,
Let
this
me
is a
through,
fisherman.
I have no quarrel with you.
Fisherman? That's right. I'm a goddamn ghost, you ECA fuck. Now, how about I turn you into one?
Oi. Fuck. Oi. Oi. Nope. I need to wait a bit. Okay. Okay, now it's your turn. Yeah, bitch. Wow. Come on. Okay. Come on. How am I supposed to dodge this then? Huh?
There was no fisherman's ghost. Just an insurgent dressing up in a raincoat to scare off trespassers.
Are you so sure?
Yes, I am.
Got a boat. Think it's time to get out of this place.
Pax point. Oh, finally. Finally we got a Pax point. So we can go for weapon stuff. Tectonic shifter. Wrecker. Shoots on leads, reduce incoming damage for good. This is not good. Wait, there's a bleed, huh? Weapon damage, weapon damage. So, no, we go for this way. Oh yes, we go. Impact point. Your seismic skill damage is increased by additional 30% of elemental power. Bonus damage is split among all damaged enemies. Oh yeah, baby. We're going this way. We're going definitely this way. And we have a boat now. Let's go.
Where you go next is the furthest I've ever been. If Black Gulch is the belly of the beast, then this fortress is the jaws. I fear for you in there, Outrider. I wish you'd reconsider.
You know I can't.
No, stop.
No one
I'm
else who can do this for
Outrider.
me. Look,
Altered Outrider. I'm gonna fuck
don't
this
come
place
back,
up.
You must. Or there'll be no tomorrow. For any of us.
No, just for me. Let's fuck this place up.
Up ahead, you should find the sewer tunnel I escaped through. Inside, there'll be a drain leading up to the execution yard, right beneath the Great Blade. I still remember the lifeless bodies I had to crawl over for my freedom. At this time of day, the yard should be empty. The executioners only work at sunrise.
Wait, I have a car. Yeah, sure.
Tiago, you sure this is the right way? I don't want a repeat of what happened in the village.
I remember it clearly. Have some faith, Outrider.
Reading time.
Works.
Fuckhead for the last time. Sweep the sewer every day. Catch you slipping again, you go to the yard. Check the whole line of the tunnels, kill any beast, lock it down, especially the outflow, and make sure the landmine, the hole is still set. Been half fucked ever since that bag. Funny sounding, dope escape. Feel free to trigger it by mistake and brighten my day. Believe me, if this sewer isn't locked down tight, you'll be fucking fucked hella soon. Oh fuck.
That's some blade.
Mm-hmm.
Hey! Who the fuck are you?
What the hell?
The altar!
The Outriders here. Kill this fucker!
There's a fountain on their heads! Look for your wrench! Let's dance!
Let's dance. I will kill you, motherfuckers. Huh? Like this. Execution time. That's what you like. Boom! Again. Sweet. Amazing. Fucking amazing. So, the commander. The butcher.
The blade must be fed.
You're a fucking idiot.
The executioners only work at sunrise, huh? Tiago and his fucking intel.
Your execution will be a painful one.
Fuck, he still hit it. Not good. Okay. Wait. How the fuck am I gonna learn the boss? These fuckers always hit. Shooting him. Why I still got the chain? Executioner has been executed. As he likes. Fuck, inventory full again. Again, it's full. Fuck, it's again full. Why? The fuck it's full? Huh? No, not this. This, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Boom. Well, well, well. Okay, let's investigate this place first.
Oh, great Altered! It's me! Over here! I prayed to the anomaly, and you came! Please, set me free! Oh, gods! I will live today! Altered, I owe you my life!
Well, I could use a guide. Know a place called Black Gulch?
Yes, but... No. You don't want to go there. No one returns from Black Gulch, not even a great Altered.
You owe me your life, remember?
Ah! Okay. I'll open the way for you.
Hey, don't I know you?
Long ago, Seth, he chose me on the battlefield to guide you to the Grand Marshal.
Oh yeah. Well, just like old times then.
Okay, let's read the journals first. Scavenger. You're just little man, you don't know what you are. A eccentric individual whose sense of allegiance shifts with the tides and seems to always poke his head up in the most unlikely circumstances. The scavenger first emerged during your initial encounter with Seth, after you were woken from cryo and tossed into the hell of no man's land. The scavenger guided you to the rift town and sheared and disappeared. His whereabouts have been unknown since, though the rumors say he regularly shadowed powerful altars in order to avoid the corpses left in their wake. That would then find itself circulating in Rift Town and Strange Town's markets. You found the scavenger again, and in the shadows of the insurgent fortress, manacled under a giant guillotine. Saving him from his execution has obliged the scavenger enough to show you the way to Black Gulch. Okay. Fisherman. Fear-mongering outright. The fisherman wasn't a ghost, but a powerful insurgent captain who had seemingly taken on the mantle of the dreaded figure from local campfire tales. The real name of the fisherman remains unknown, but these outright watched over the river pass from Driftwater to Black Gulch in command of a small force of insurgents. It seems he used old tales to stoke fear in those who ventured into their territory. The original fisherman, according to legend, went mad after insurgents butchered his family, only to rise from the dead and exact brutal revenge on the killers. The harbor bell would toll for each raider he got it. Between this dark history, the hostile weather, and the treacherous lake, Driftwater came to be seen as cursed and tainted, even haunted. Taking full advantage of the legends, this insurgent captain began encouraging the old stories, giving them new life. Those unlucky patrols that did find their way into Driftwater were primed for trickery and terror. The fishermen's soldiers would hide in huts and boats, allowing the enemy to become rattled by the eerie silence as they backed themselves up against the water. With the distracting ring of the harbor bow, the insurgents would launch a swift and seemingly supernatural assault. Any who survived would go on to spread the story anew. Executioner. Massive sadistic brutes that serve as enforcers of the commander's judgment. The executioners are armed with a hulking two-handed weapon and are extremely dangerous. They rarely appear on the battlefront, but when they do, their formidable frame and legendary cruelty keeps the insurgents in line and their enemies at bay. Their great size sometimes leaves them sluggish, and without a ranged weapon they can be vulnerable in the open. This is why they carry long chains they use to restrain their targets, giving them the time to stride up to their prey and execute them with a single blow. Once they condemn fall, They relentlessly pursue them with a singular fixation and will not stop until their twisted sense of judgment has been passed. The third one, Insurgent Fortress. North of the valley across the toxic lake lies an impermeable insurgent fortress of concrete and steel, rumored to surround the black abyss known as Black Gulch. Inside the fortress lies the realm of executioners. The only known ECA prisoner to escape reported being held captive in a hellish prison complex, awaiting justice. She spoke when the throws and hanging cages, prisoners stripped naked and lashed to pus to be disemboweled, and the bloody executioners who call themselves judges. While ECA captives are executed as enemies of the state, insurgents are treated no better. Confessions spill readily from the lips of the poor souls strung up like animals. Day and night the slaughter continues until the walls of the fortress drip with the blood of the slain and echo with the screams of those who will be slain tomorrow. Most worrying, the report stated that the insurgents fanatically support this barbaric justice, believing their commander's word is utterly beyond question. Surely these brutal ceremonies ensure that only the most fervent believers in the cause remain. Warning, these executions and their rabid defenders are among the most dangerous combatants have yet faced. Journal of an insurgent captain. The raid was quick, not much resistance. The villagers were on board the boats. Now they know these damn lake is exiled territory. There was one villager that put up a fight. Some fisherman showed up in his boat after it would wiped out most of the village. Stood his ground better than all those Yukos combined. Bastard fought like a demon, killed more of us than I want to admit. Once he finally went down, we hung him in the river for the mutated water creatures to rip apart. His screams lasted through the night, but then it gets weird. In the morning we couldn't find anything left of him hanging from the rope. Blame started going around that someone granted mercy and cut him down. Rumors spread that the fisherman's still alive, coming to finish us off. I ordered they shut their mouths or lose their tongues. The rest of those assholes are still reveling outside drinking some fuckword. Keeps ringing the bell on the dock. We lost a couple of lookouts early, not sure to what, wandered too far and got picked off by some beasts. The idiots. Now it's getting quiet, at least even the bell has stopped. Time to corral these jokers. We need to move out before what? Executioner's journal. My position earns me no friends, but I bear it proudly. Mine is the glory of all Anak, for I am of the law. This is how we'll build the commander's new world. To think that I used to have nightmares of her. Those were long nights with little sleep, and every time I closed my eyes I would see their faces. Prisoners from the authority, former exiles fooled by false leaders. I was nothing but a lowly jailer then. I was scared until the day I took over from the old Gedley. After his nerve broke and he refused to cut any more necks, the commander saw that my own loyalty was beyond question. Gedley was my first, and then I knew. The blade just wanted to squeal from me, and squeal she does every time she splits the air into the next soft neck. When I put Gedley on the block, when his head round, I realized the power of justice the blade calls to me all the time now. I still do not sleep, but only because she won't let me. Howling all night long to break her fast, and don't mind, she's a thirsty girl. 2 days condemned. Connor Lucas, ECA captured during skirmish in the Wrecker Zone. Unrepentant. Kazim, exile sharpshooter, attempted desertion, judged by commander. Camila Kishimoto, ECA captured in attack on train Tel supply route in Warvey. Snake Joe, exile captain, exsanguinated to limit powers. Displeased commander, unknown, branded 04238925. ECA scout captured in first city swamps, unrepentant. soon we're going to complete all of these fucking journals. So where are we going next?
You
Yes,
sent me to
I
the
am.
middle of an execution yard, and your abandoned village was full of insurgents.
I'm sorry. My memories aren't... I guess my time in that hellhole is one I prefer not to remember.
Mm-hmm. Who gives a fuck? Oi! No! What the fuck? How did I die?
You sent me to the middle of an execution yard, and your abandoned village was full of insurgents.
I'm sorry. My memories aren't... I guess my time in that hellhole is one I prefer not to remember.
Where are you running? Huh? What was that? Cremator? Oh. Good. Some notes maybe somewhere. No? No. Hey, looks like no.
This is a dead end. You're worse than Tiago. Do you even know where you're going?
Oh, I beg your patience, Joseph. I swear it. We are close. Now look, and behold.
Crafting table. Interesting. Old muddy nomad, there is Farah. I thank the gods we got separated in the battle that day and pray you made it back home while I got dragged to this hellhole. There are no words for this place but carnage, madness, and horror, and yet somehow one impossible drop of goodness. I managed to keep hold of scraps of paper and my pencil. I have nearly finished my novel. I have never felt so inspired to write as I have on the precipice of death. After years struggling to write in the pathetic light of the trenches, I have woken every day, here knowing it could be the last, and have written like a man possessed, using every precious second I had. But at dawn today, I found out happened. I heard the bells ringing, the screeching of the executioner's blade being hasted, and I heard my name called, and right on cue, I knew my ending. I knew how to end the stranger in this land. The first novel to be written, and I have 10, maybe 20 minutes now before they come for me, another 200 breaths before my last, both for me and for my hero, for the Vanguard. He always told me to write what I know, after all. The Vanguard will be marched from his cage to face the twisted justice of a world gone mad like me. He was kept like a dog, starved, beaten. They nearly broke me, but they couldn't break the Vanguard. He weathered their blows, their insults, the foot sodden with piss. Will I be as brave as him when they drag us to the blade? The Vanguard goes to his end, knowing that he fought for anarchy. He's stoic in the face of death, not like me, but I'll try to draw courage from him. And I have written a killer final line for the Vanguard as they make him kneel. I shall die for his land, but I'm no longer a stranger. Commit my balls to this new soil, for only then are we truly men of Anak. This is my ending. This is my ending and the ending of my book. Of all that I am, the Vanguard, and I march into the dark, into the unknown beyond. And if you want to know what happens next, Farah, my love, will be waiting for you on the other side, the end. Okay, sounds interesting. Sounds interesting. What about crafting table? What do you expect me to craft here right now? Why it's even here? This is really weird. Why is there in the middle?
Black Gulch. Canyon of the accursed. The unholy abyss. Vilest of cesspits. I don't dare go any further. Great altered. God, have mercy on your soul.
Zahidi, I made it. Black Gulch. Now I just need something to recognize your scientist by.
Right, of course. Should be easy. Salvador's missing a leg, gets by with a cane, but don't let your guard down. He's still an insurgent.
Got it. One leg. Shouldn't be too hard to spot.
First we're gonna fight Pro. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We will. Black Gulch. Beyond the cracks and concrete walls of the insurgent fortress, past the maze of cages and torture chambers, lies the dark and mysterious channels from where we believe the commander rules. Attempts to march out survey reports to the rough location appears to have been almost correct. Towering cliff sides, bottomless ravines, and a barren dark gorge marked these places unfit for habitation. By the first colonists, only great desperation could have justified the insurgents attempting to settle this place. Considerable forces now amassed here in the thrall to the insurgents' commander from the vast decrepit infrastructure. It seems they have tried to ban and shame these channels to purpose, but it still defies them. Tremors and landslides stripping their crumbling constructions to their foundations. Beyond this base, the rifts twist and wind treacherously further than the eye can see, while Shrieks of unspeakable horrors echo from stabs and mutated predators from the peaks. It isn't like the insurgents have been able to map out the whole of the Black Gulch, let alone uncover its darkest secrets. Every unsettling legend of this place no longer appears so far-fetched. Compared to this hellhole, even the chaos of the frontline trenches must be serene. Okay. Here comes the death for you. What the fuck you want from me, huh? Why the character is getting stuck all the time again, eh? Oh boy. Fuck, to the captain. I would say tag the captain. Yep. Hello, mister. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Okay. This was funny. This was very, very funny. Another one. Another one. Okay. Wait, how am I supposed to dodge this? Huh? You're the criminal.
You will not escape your fate today. Your execution will be a painful one.
Oh boy. Fuck off, dude. Just fuck off. Crafting bench again, but what's to craft, like, really? Don't need to craft anything now. Okay, we need to lower the bridge. Another truck. Here comes the commander, another fisherman. Who's that?
Protect Salvador's lab! No one goes in!
Lab, huh? Thanks for shit.
No, come on, you fucking bitch. Steel Marshal. Here we go. Reload a bit. yeah. Okay, taken from former slaves and convicts and bred into super soldiers, the steel marchers are the most effective insurgent shock troopers. Heavily armored with a massive hull of a breastplate. Use a modified 6-barrel minigun with a attached grenade launcher. The steel marcher's weapons is capable of producing high-powered bursts that lay down a certain curtain of fire in a large arc, pinning down their target, while the built-in grenade launcher can shoot a series of high-explosive grenades. Alright. Okay.
Salvador.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know how much I was hoping to find you alive.
I've heard such terrible, terrible things about you. How many of my people did you kill? Just to reach us?
Only the ones that tried to stop me.
That's why you're losing this war.
I know who you are too, Commander.
Commander Ereshkiga.
And whatever. You're the kind that lurks in the shadows while sending your people out to die.
My dear. Can't you see? I am the shadows.
You're a stupid goddamn bitch.
Come. There's so much for us to talk about.
Why'd you do it, huh? Kill your own scientist? Who's trying to save us all?
Because he didn't listen. Two paths diverge here for you. One leads to a new beginning. And the other to pain and horror.
Hey, you don't scare me.
Then you don't know me well enough. There's a reckoning coming. Bigger than this war. The insurgents, these here, it's all burning down. You're strong. But you could be so much more. Like all those humans you protect. It's time to bear your burden. Let them find salvation.
I don't think I gotta like your kind of salvation.
No, you won't. But believe me, it gets better every day.
Okay, some new stuff to read. You found Salvador dead on the floor of his lab, his eyes wide in terror, black slime spilling from his mouth. His workplace had been trashed, Salvador's scientific instruments and machines destroyed, his blood splashed across the walls and ceiling. All his work, a life's worth of scientific research into an anomaly. All the secrets he would purportedly uncovered all undone within moments. But there's a slim chance the scientist's legacy is yet to be defined. Salvador managed to leave behind a message before his death, scrawled near his body in his own blood in code only Dr. Zahiri can understand. Oh yes, only Dr. Zahiri can understand. No more time. Or time. Number 0 M X or Tim /E. Okay. Maybe that's true. So this insurgent leader saw the sunshine and obstructed from above. The commander appeared wrapped with shadows with no light. Wait, I was reading that, no? You met the insurgent's commander in a perch high above. By gosh, the commander is not what anyone imagined. For once, she's no man. She called herself Ereshkigal. According to Zahiri, Ereshkigal was what the Mesopotamians called their queen of the dead, ruler of the underworld. It seems not all the myths of old Earth are dead yet. Her style and manner of speaking is surprising, regal and refined as is her appearance, though somewhat corrupted by the changes brought on by the anomaly. Most mystifying of all are Ereshkigal's altered powers. Her body is shrouded in shadows, and she seems able to command manifestations of this darkness as though they were her limbs. No other altar has been observed to wield powers like hers, bringing into the question whether her mutation is entirely unique or whether a new breed of altered has begun to emerge on Enoch. Just goddamn another bitch. That's it. This letter was found in his body. Abraham, everything is going to change. They watch me very closely now. They surely suspect, or maybe the commander is just tightening security, but I will not speak of that foul creature anymore. I'm humbled to admit that I have been blind to the true depredations of the exiles. The revolution died long ago, my friend, replaced by a doomsday cult. There is no building a free Enoch. We can only hope to survive. Perhaps future generations will do better than us. What matters now? All that matters is that we confirm and extrapolate these storm data using the orbital scans you mentioned. I think I have found something, but as far as I know, it is impossible. So either I am wrong, or my data is incomplete, or I have discovered yet another of Enoch's many deadly contradictions. But if I'm right, I can't wait any longer for you to concur with my data. Opportunities to evade my watchers are few and far between. Next time they escort me to the furthest weather station, I must slip away and steal a vehicle. That scavenger wretch will assist me if I need it. Toad, I fear for his life. If I'm caught, I find a way. They underestimate this crippled old man. Alright.
Somehow.
What about Salvador? You haven't... He's dead, isn't he?
Yeah. But he wrote a dying message. I'm pretty sure it was for you, some kind of equation or code.
Oh, thank God. Yes, bring it to me, please.
It's time for some answers.
This is an incredible find. I'll gather my equipment.
Oh, you better do.
No more time.
You know what it means?
Coordinates, probably.
Listen. Salvador spent his whole life trying to find patterns in the anomaly. He thought there was some kind of wave structure that could be predicted. But recently, he insisted he'd found something. He found something. There. You see it?
No.
A null point. It's a hole in the anomaly.
coordinates?
Yes. Right. There. Beyond the mountains to the north.
What's out there's Zahidi.
It could be where the anomaly originates, or where it ends. Maybe a glitch in the entire system. But whatever's there, it has to be an answer.
Gather the crew.
We're getting near the coordinates now.
Path looks rough. I'll scout ahead on foot.
Keep it quick, so we don't freeze to death, yeah?
Outrider, this gap in the anomaly, Salvador's null point, it could be anything. Be careful out there.
Null and void. Alright. What's there? Enoch. Uncharted North. In the far north, a gorge carves its way through an icy landscape. The snow is stacked high, but it's difficult to determine whether this canyon was always so icy in nature or if it's a result of the increasingly frequent ice storms. However, the number of creatures we now find flash frozen in place that once grazed and local plant life points to the anomaly blizzards having swept through this terrain. With sudden and predictable fury, this is where the coordinates for Salvador's null point lead to. Okay. For a long time, Salvador maintained that the anomaly was a single particle that existed in a state of quantum superposition. This is in established quantum mechanics, a particle can exist in multiple places and states until it is observed, at which point the particle settles on a single position. The anomaly, however, does not care if it's being observed. It persists in a perpetual quantum superposition, and so it exists everywhere, always in different states, not caring how many laws of physics is breaking. I never pretend to understand how it could be possible, but Salvador insisted that if his theory was correct, it could reveal a way to determine the presence of the anomaly. And Salvador observed that the anomaly particle vibrated on a different frequency depending on its location. Enoch created a device that visualized every simultaneous presence of the anomaly over Enoch and could so map out its terrain using the vibrations of sound on a flat, thin surface. Dust particles would hover and create a high map. The trouble was, it was time-consuming finding which frequency correlated with which location, but it appears Salvador stumbled on the very thing he was looking for. That was sort of hidden his message number 0, multiply an OR team, divided by E, the characters translating the coordinates. He found a place at the heart of the anomaly where the anomaly ceases to exist at no point. Very, very interesting. Zahidi. Journal entries maybe. Okay. Goodies. Alright, this at least looks beautiful. Yeah, I must admit, this looks beautiful. This looks weird.
Hey, there's someone else here. But they're completely frozen. Looks like maybe they were Pax.
Pax? What were they doing all the way out here?
Maybe trying to find the same place we're looking for.
Oh, I can smash them. Boom. You guys. Oh wait, no, not these flying fuckers again. You fucks. Get the fuck away! I'm done. Full. Again, full.
Looks like some old reports.
Oh yeah. Pax Pilgrims, 7 January. Enoch's labyrinth of wonders, scientific mysteries await around every corner, but for each one there's a new horror. Oh, I'm most certainly closer to the no point. I have made a fascinating and terrifying discovery today. Abraham told me that there's a sentient native species on Enoch, and I had suspected to myself many years ago. At the time, the commander was disinclined to pursue any such investigation. I did not argue our duties or wants to our own people toward Enoch. Today I stand both vindicated and crestfallen as I gaze upon the frozen remains of a large group of bipedal organized cloud beings, undoubtedly Abraham's Pax. These aboriginal Enochians appear humanoid in dimension, but of a tall, slender proportion. They appear quite real, and though I know age causes me to stray further each day from the scientific to the romantic, they seem peaceful and wise. It is an unshakable impression. What lessons could we have learned from these people? They seem to have been frozen in place while traveling along a path, signposted by bold, brightly colored paintings. They appear to have been marching as part of a procession, some kneeling, some with their hands played to the sky. I cannot help but recall my childhood watching the annual pilgrimage of worshippers treading the dusty roads to Loya back in Ecuador. The signs painted on the walls indicate this road was well traveled once. Could I be heading to a holy place? Could there be more of these peaceful pilgrims out there hiding from us warlike apes? Francisco. Surgeon Salad, there's 3 more left. Alright, okay. Okay, let's go again. It's from another side. Legendary, that's good. Let's check the legendary. trigger twitch. Okay. All right. What the fuck is this? Like, how he is moving, like, huh? This is annoying. This is so fucking annoying. Yourself, man. Why is this doing? Fuck off. the fuck is going on again, huh? Here we go again. Fuck off. Fuck, here we go again. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Oi, 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 oi. Fuck, there is another one. Completed. Oi, oi, oi.
More of the big guys. They seem to be going the same way we are.
Huh. What do they know that we don't?
Who knows where the fuck these giants are going?
These markings painted on the rock face. Some kind of signposts? Maybe those packs were following them.
some kind of massive energy field. Can't tell what's on the other side. I'm heading toward it. Another damn blizzard. They're really starting to bite.
Oh, finally we have met some new creatures, no? Hello?
Oh shit. Stepped right into the damn monster player.
What the fuck is this? Fuck, it's more of them. Inventory is full. Again. Oh, that's possible, like... Fuck. Why I need to clean all the time this? Oh, here comes the big guy. $53. That's a big one. Oh, this bitch again. Uh-huh. My favorite one. Good. This is good. These eerie bipedal creatures are pack hunters led by a dominant alpha. They are known to inhabit dark caves with many witnesses drawing in person with earth bats due to pentagram-like membrane stretching from the creature's elbows to knees. Infestations are so numerous and deadly that even pharaohs avoid lingering near their dwellings. With long curved claws, these creatures are adept at leaping and gliding to deliver a ferocious slash. Their profuse bleeding discloses drives the pack into frenzied bloodlust. Deep raining bites are very common, especially once blood has been scented. They will hound their prey until it is overcome by either their great numbers or extinguishation. Another ravenous skinwalker. This beast is covered in fur with thick mane running down its back, ferocious and stubborn. Perpetually 100 leads a pack of its smaller brethren roaming the snowy hills of Danak in search of prey to maul and mangle. The birds roll loud enough to bring down an avalanche. Though they typically lose their wing membranes at this stage of maturity, these alpha creatures develop incredible bulky musculature, allowing them to leap great distances. Pack leaders also appear to form a bond with an anomaly, somehow able to call up a freezing tempest that conceals its movements and causes machines and weapons to freeze and malfunction. Ugly. This is very ugly. Wrong side. Ugh. Faster, we need to kill him. Faster. He's dead? Yes, he's dead now. Layer of the beast. That's good. What the fuck? Come on. Ammo. Oh my god! Those do one. This is ridiculous, like. How am I supposed to predict this, huh? This is not working, like, come on. This is such a massive area. Nothing in it like goes forward. This is weird. This is a bit weird. Again, full. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is full all the time. Like, I can delete all this shit. Better now. This is the sanctuary? Really?
I'm right on top of the coordinates. Architecture looks packed all right. Guys, the blizzard, it just stopped.
What are you talking about? The storm just keeps getting worse.
Yeah, but not in here. There's some kind of energy barrier keeping it out.
Fascinating. But how?
Come on, it's easy. Just electromagnetic shit. Okay. Okay, this is good. This is beautiful. Music is nice.
An obelisk. Like the one August used to push back the storm. Is that what's protecting this place?
Journal 2. 4 February. Have I finally lost my mind, or have I truly discovered a null point? The pilgrim's path has led me to a sanctuary that somehow the storms leave entire untouched. It's a large garden in the blue sky, untouched by the deadly snow blizzard just a short distance away. At the center is a great stone obelisk with the carvings of indigenous origin. It appears to manifest the barrier that holds the anomaly off. On first approach, the barrier was a surreal sight that I took to be a mirage. As I pushed my hand through, I felt no resistance, only the warmth from the higher temperature within. There was a strange but not unpleasant buzzing sensation which I felt again in increasing intensity when I approached the obelisk, which is now how I ascertained their connection. But could I ever understand how it works? I doubt there was any instrument on Earth that could have comprehended the technology at play, let alone the rudimentary tools I have with me. Do I dare show this place to the commander? She alone might have this power and understanding of the anomaly to create a barrier like this around the valley. But would she? Her vision for equality in Enoch has become about killing the weak, not empowering them as I once dreamed. The racial doctors are heeded, he surely would seek to exploit the technology to enforce their claim to governance. But who else besides Abraham? This is it. The crux of our shared research. All I can do for now is closely examine this phenomenon and record my observations, because the only possible future for us on Enoch is with a barrier such as this, Francesco. Looks great.
Your packs.
The last Arcana, perhaps.
Then you're the last that can do what August did. Channeling the storms, that obelisk. It's making that barrier. That's why Salvador wanted us to find you.
Used to bring Salvador these delicious candies. Did you any candies? Did you any candies?
No.
Such beautiful things once your people made.
Candies.
But all over. This Anmalashad is nearly done. My last Itare is crumbling to dust. Why? You come.
Came here looking for help. Look. I have no right. But that obelisk, it could save my people.
Cannot save anyone anymore. It's all right. Nothing ever really ends. Tea? Why you want to live so bad? Hmm? Soon, whole planet. You should join me. Much more gentle this way.
You know,
what the fuck was
you
that?
sit here in your little bubble crying over candies. You've given up. But some packs, they found a way to fight back. I watched my friend August give up everything for one of us.
August was alive. You saved?
No. She saved us. And then
August believed in you. I see. Maybe a way. There is one more shot. Great power from roots of Anmala. Enough for one more heroic Itare.
Itare? You mean an obelisk? How?
Very dangerous. Many beasts now, and savages drawn back. All who go to Lost City for Anmalashad die.
Yeah, well, I don't die so easy.
Does not end how you want. Will be sacrifice. Will be pain.
What? Should I sacrifice my character? Whom are we gonna sacrifice? Actually, we could sacrifice the witch commander. That would be great. Pack shaman. Gaktara Matu Hitaro knew you would come eventually. Otara Atuma lives in a simple, secluded hut, fearing that she is the last of her kind. The pack's word Otara appears to be comparable to shaman. She appears solemn and inscrutable, wrapped in fine but time-worn robes. Her forehead is burnt with strange gemstones that seems to be fixed into her flesh. Their purpose is unknown but could be connected to her apparent longevity. Her home is protected from the enormous storms and the precipitous drop in temperature by some kind of energy barrier projected by an ancient Pax obelisk. Her hut is adorned with artifacts from Earth, displaying some curiosity about human culture, seemingly lured from her interactions with the insurgent scientist, Francisco Salvador. A tomb exhibits some powers similar to those of the Altered, including the power to communicate telepathically. More crucially, her power and knowledge allows her to conjure the protective barrier that holds back the storms around her hut, somehow channeling the energy inside an ancient anomaly shard. This conjunction with the ancient obelisk that rises above her shelter. Akuma remembers the terrible crimes visited on her people by humanity, but seems to believe in the Outriders' potential to steal, do good. Okay, so this is full now. There's 2 ECA. These should be ECA members. That's interesting. Who has left? 1 more Altered. Yagak. 1 more Insurgent. 4 Pharaohs and some Fox here. Enoch almost discovered. This will be more. This will be more. What about Pax? Your seismic skills inflict bleed. Anomaly damage to enemies inflicted with bleed is increased by 10%. By 6%. Each damaged enemy increases the bonus by 3%, up to additional 9% for 3 seconds. I think I'm already causing a bleed. 10%. Okay, let's go for this one. Alright, where do we go next? Boom. Yeah. More stuff to collect. Journal number 3.
Interesting.
12 February. Coming here was dangerous if the commander finds out, but the risk was worth everything for I have met a living native of Enoch. She calls herself the Atara Tuma, holy person of her race. How it is she speaks her language, I can only guess. It was some time before I ascertained her gender, as it seems her people place little stock in such differences. I cannot tell how old the Atara is, except that she is ancient. Us humans are but mayflies to her. I have expressed my urgent curiosity to understand the workings of the barrier, but the Atara has only lamented that it will not last much longer anyway. I fear she's right. Already in my time here, I have witnessed small pieces of the obelisk crumbling away. I have observed how the Atara powers the obelisk, or Itare, prawn Itare, with a glowing crystal shard, but this ancient artifact seems nearly drained of its once powerful energy. I have wondered aloud if it's possible to find more shards like this one, but she says it is beyond either of our abilities. I don't know whether or not to believe her that Atara is shrewd, maybe even sly, but to understand her reasons. Dr. Zahiri told me about the caravan, all that the Atara's people endured at Monroe's hands. These humans treated the natives like slaves, animals. Her people fell as the storm strips leaves from the branch. She tells me, I believe there are very few, if any, of her kind remaining. I can only hope that I'm slowly earning some trust. Perhaps I can find a way to show her that humanity is still worth helping, that we are more than we seem. 4 March. How I managed to get to my lab and back here again. The harrowing journey. I don't even want to record on these pages, but I was able to bring back my little collection of first closure for the Atara. Books and artworks scavenged by the exiles over the years for me, even the tin with the last of the butterscotch candies my abuela sent with me on floor is the Atara's fascination in these things gives me hope that she's seeing the beauty humans are capable of. Yeah, making the candies, that's the beauty of. That's the masterpiece we created. I fear our time together has not yet yielded enough understanding of the abilities of the Atara's power and rituals, but I have begun to hypothesize a kind of sonic or neuroelectric resonance is at play. The Atara clearly has an innate connection with the anomaly, like a radiation her species has adapted to over perhaps millennia, without the dramatic chaotic alterations that it causes in humans. With enough time, I believe I could tease out how she does what she does. Honestly, I could spend the remainder of my fleeting years with this being and learn more than I have in my whole life, but unfortunately, humanity does not have much time left. When I return from this trip, I will prepare that drop for Abraham with the exact coordinates of a null point. Perhaps he can learn more from the Atara than I have. She has so much to teach us. There is hope here. There is a chance for mankind to do better. Francisco. Francesco.
We'll guide you now to Taria Gratar. If you return, may still be hope.
Whoa, lady. You're in my head.
Call me Atuma. Long, long ago, legends say, my people were primitive, living in caves, until we understood Anmala.
The anomaly. What is it?
It makes, it unmakes. The one they called Father taught my people to tame anomaly, just as you once tamed the fire. They believed anomaly came from the storm. But Father taught them to dig wells, to release it from deep under the ground. Anomaly gave the ancestors new possibilities, and our civilization began.
Basically, it's electricity, kind of, isn't it? History of the Hidden City Part 1, as the Atara told me of how she came to this remote region and how she survived in solitude. She meandered it into the history of her people, her ancestors that once presided over this land. Her recollections were so vivid, so detailed. I had to take careful notes. I could compile them all into a single telling, into the hope that these legends survive her, and so here follows an account of the lost city of Taria Gratar as relayed to me by the Taratuma, the earliest descendants of the Pax, perhaps the first being to walk upright on Enoch, were primitive people. They lived in caves, foraging and hunting, suffering at the whim of the occasional anomaly storm like every other creature on the planet. That was until their leader, being called the Father, delivered to his people a power that only the gods they worshipped had wielded in the myths. The Father had learned how to tame the anomaly. The ancients feared the divine wrath would befall them for daring to steal such power from the gods, but no such thing happened, at least not for a very long time. Indeed, the Father told them how to tame the anomaly by divining energy streams deep beneath the ground and building wells to reach them. He told them how to extract the anomaly's energy to be and shape it to better their lives. The Father pulled his people out of the darkness of their caves and ushered them into a new age. The Father, ancient pharaoh leader. The Father is the epithet of an ancient Pax ruler who, according to the legends recalled by Taratuma, was responsible for the creation of all Paxian civilization. Considering the typically genderless culture of the Pax, Father is a curious epithet to have chosen but perhaps it served some ceremonial nature. The Terra tells that the earliest packs were risen up from a primitive state by the Fathers, pioneering discovery in animals' roots underground. They became an advanced race and altered under his guidance. Okay, alright. Oho.
I think I see it. Your lost city.
Taria Gratar, the height of the ancestors' civilization. But now, all gone, all lost, because of Father.
Taria Gratar. What? Who is freezing me, eh? Okay, more coming.
Pharaoh's so interested in these old ruins?
Perhaps ghosts of memory. Memories of Father, of the power they once craved. Yes, Father used the anomaly to give his warriors great power. You call them feral. But long ago, Father's warriors were altered, like you.
Maybe I could use their barge to get to the city.
There are no journal entries, right? Oh no, this is a jumping motherfucker. Two of them. He goes down very good. Nope. No, come on, you fucking idiot, huh? Yeah, sure. Oh, what the fuck is she still shooting with, huh? Ancient Pharaoh's corpse. Shit, there's something to collect, I believe. No, it's restocking. No, it's also restocking. Ah, no.
Long ago, before this city arose, it was in these mountains Father discovered a passage. What he found
This looks cool.
terrified him. He locked the way, forbid all but a few to enter. But with each journey deeper, he brought back more knowledge, more power that he shared with his people. He built his palace here, and they built their city around him, growing ever more powerful. But great power blinds.
Really? No any journal entries? Alright.
Over the years, the father dug deeper and deeper into his passage, unleashing more and more anomaly, until the storms began to grow dangerous. In time, all of Enoch became unbalanced. Chaos and destruction reigned, but only power and wealth did the people here care about. This was the darkest time.
Ah, wait, I forgot to read a lot of stuff. History of the Hidden City Part 2. The Atara's words were filled with dread as she spoke of father's thirst for power and knowledge, how he was never satisfied. He roamed the planet, following the lines of energy beneath its surface, perhaps trying to find an anomalous source to understand how it came to be, to explore its very limits. One day, high in the mountain that eventually became the capital of the ancients, father stumbled on a passage. In the depths of his passage, father made a discovery that would both enthrall him and transform his people forever. What he found was kept a secret, and entry was forbidden to all save his loyal personal guard. But the people took willingly from the power he shared with them. They did not even dare to ask where it came from, nor did they imagine to doubt father's intentions. Father built his palace atop the mountain, and the city grew and thrived around him. Many were drawn to Tarja Gratar in search of opportunities for trade, for great technological breakthroughs, and to become part of a civilization like any the world had ever seen. But while the father may have learned how to manipulate the anomaly, it could never be fully controlled. As more and more of the anomaly's chaotic energy was unleashed, the more unstable the anomaly became. The storms of the planet grew even more violent. It wasn't long before Enoch started to descend into chaos. Ancient pharaohs. We know that the fierce humanoid creatures we call pharaohs are mutations of the alien race we call Pax, that they transformed themselves into pharaohs to unleash fury and aggression the Pax could not, in hope of saving their race from the depredations of Monroy. What we now seem to have learned is that the Pax were in fact evolving themselves, moving backward in their evolution, and shackling primal antecedents within their own bloodline. The Pharaoh have lost all memory of who they used to be or where they come from, yet it seems they are still drawn to Tarja Gratar, their place of ancestry. Long ago, according to the legends related to Atara, Tumet the Father used his power over the anomaly to turn many of his warriors into Outrid-like beings. While these precursors were more similar in appearance to their pharaoh descendants than to the Pax, they were more balanced in temperament and faculty, gaining the mastery of Outrid-like powers that modern pharaohs cannot grasp. Today, pharaohs roam the hidden city, aimlessly, seemingly drawn back by a kind of primal instinct, or a faint memory of the stories they were told, the glories they had earned. Perhaps they feel the echoes of father's power and began to crave it again for themselves. Okay, we got 2 more places. Aqueducts. Route to Tarikratar, long arcades extend from the surrounding mountains all the way to Tarikratar. Atop them are great canals filled with water, seemingly diverted from mountain springs, which flows along these channels into the city. Judging by the ships that lie along the banks, the aqueducts are large and deep enough to sail through. It must have been used to travel and the ferrying of goods. These points to what must have once been a thriving population that extended far beyond these mountains. Several settlements could have once been connected to Tarigrada by these arteries. The aqueducts are now partially frozen over, with ice floes crowding the water. Hopefully they remain clear enough for passage, as they appear to be the only way to reach Tarigratar. The Bag shaman called Atara Tuma directed the Outrider towards a hidden civilization in the mountains that she referred to at first as the Lost City and later named Tarigratar. The monumental metropolis that appears on the horizon seems to have been a seat of power for an ancient civilization carved into the mountainside and reachable via vaulted aqueducts. Ooh, 2 fuckers. Corsair. Proud feral warrior, armed with a pair of cleavers and a throwing glaive, the Corsair of Kaira, according to their Paxian markings, has learned how to sail crude boats along the rivers and channels that flow in and out of Tarigratar. The Corsair prefers to engage in fights from range, decimating enemies with precise throws, but is no less dangerous in close range, landing fierce blows that would overpower any foe. Encountered on the aqueduct that leads to Tarigratar, clad in all that remained of his victims and wielding a scavenged minigun. This warlord seems to be the leader of the pharaohs who gathered there. Among the bones that adorned his arms and looked to be human, he could have once encountered and slain humans at the Pack City, or even the Caraval. It seems that he then began the long pilgrimage to this city called by some ancient parts or instinct like his fellow pharaohs. 11 more has left. So clean. secure the perimeter. I will.
Great. Now they've got cattle.
Good. Some fucks we need to destroy. Oi, 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 oi. Board's clean now. Come on, move. Fucker. Oh ho 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 ho. This is something new. Can smash from the back. Stop. Oh no. Ah, there are probably some catapults which are shooting at me. Okay, now I get it. Now I get it. Fuck! Don't die now. Fucker. Okay. Good. Whew. Okay, we go for a 19. Funeral Purge? What is it called? Shotgun. Funeral Pyre. Dealing to enemies within cool down a comet every 3 seconds. Resistance breaker. Successful shot inflict toxic and mark the target for 5 seconds. But I'm gonna lose a lot of anomaly power. Okay. You don't need this yet. great. Good. What if I, so this is automatic shotgun and this is probably too. Slug, this is narrow. 140? Oh yeah, this is way powerful. Okay, we're gonna just try it. So, I think we can finally put something into stash. Like, we're not going to use this. This one for sure. Now it's gonna be way better. Fuck, they really probably shared. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Okay. Oh, you bitches. Fuck. Fuck, yes, they share. Javelin strike. Too many hunters out there. Oh fuck! What is that? Legendary, that's good. Adorant, who's Adorant? Ah, it's a new spooky things. It's a new spooky things. Okay, so what's this? Double gun demolisher. Claymore torrent. Oh, this should be a good one. this. Killing enemies? No, we don't need this one. We don't need this one. That sound. Alrighty. Come on, here should be something at least. Yeah. Check other side. Tarja Grotar.
Tuma, tell me about this shard I'm looking for.
The root shard. The first shard Father brought up from the depths of his passage. He gave it as a gift to his daughter, his only child. He loved her greatly, but the daughter tried to teach the people another way, to seek balance with anomaly again. With this shard, Father promised her the power to heal what was broken.
She used the root shard to make the obelisks over the Father's wells.
Yes. Daughter brought harmony with anomaly to the city at last. But it did not last. Reach the top of Tarja Gratar. You will find the root shard hidden there.
The daughter, an excerpt from Salvador's journal. Alright. Enoch's natives, the daughter. The father's daughter, his only child, was a respected spiritual leader with a large following. She was a voice of defiance, a constant reminder to the father that they were on a path to chaos if they didn't stop exploiting the power of the anomaly. To appease the daughter, father brought her a powerful artifact from the depths of his secret passage. The root shard enabled the daughter and her followers to raise obelisks and keep the anomaly stable for the time. History of the Hidden City Part 3. There were those among the ancients who believed they should stop exploiting the anomaly, the attempt to find equilibrium with the planet. Most vocal of these was the father's only child, whom the Atara names simply as the daughter. Tuma's voice was tinged with pride as she described the daughter's opposition to the father, which earned her a devoted following. Her supporters feared that if they did not learn to live in harmony with an anomaly, their world would suffer terrible consequences. The daughter grew into a venerated cult leader, a kind of priestess perhaps, and the crowds that followed her earned the attention of many powerful figures of the time, including her father. One day the father returned from his passage with an artifact he called the root shard, and presented this gift to his beloved daughter. The father promised her it held the power to restore harmony both to the troubled skies and to the worried souls among her people. The daughter learned to use the fifth of the great charge to raise Obelisk over the father as well, and guided her people in details with the Obelisk to brought her anomaly energies into balance. The daughter's work brought much harm into the world. But it was not to last. While the Altara claims the father's concerns for his daughter was genuine, it is possible the father's gifts served a selfish purpose. The root shard was a means for him to buy himself more time. What the fuck is smoking again? The mysterious object with Altara are two Makos. The root shard is a sharp, heavy fragment of what is thought to be a much larger body of material, referred to as the root of the anomaly, or the source. It is believed to be tangible solid mass of a known chemical composition that exists somewhere at or near the very core of the anomaly itself. But what exactly that structure is, or how the ancient Paxian ruler known as the Father obtained a splinter of it, almost nothing but legend is known. In fact, according to the legends, the Father is said to have retrieved numerous shards from the root, allowing him to share power he had amazed his followers. But it was the shard he gifted his daughter that allowed her to create the obelisk, which gave her people a measure of control over anomaly. Over the centuries after the destruction of the Father's people by anomalous storms, it was likely this knowledge of shards and obelisks that allowed the Pax to regain control of Enoch. For all the legends speak of the other shards, the shard sought by the Outriders in the hidden city is believed to be the last. Enemies. Adherent. These maddened wraith-like creatures appear hollow and consumed by the anomaly. They could be all that remains of ancient pharaohs, referred to as adherents in the scattered texts found in Taria Gadar. It seems their order was devoted to following the Father's teachings, but they became consumed by the anomaly, perhaps by failure, or perhaps that was the design. In battle, an adherent conceals itself and sings a hellish dirge, invoking powerful anomaly distortion that will rip apart everything caught in its grasp. When threatened, it will try to blind its attackers and escape to a safer location where it can resume its incantations. That's funny. Hello. Amazing. This was amazing. Hiding. One more hiding. Team, so many buildings. The father.
Her father could not stop his journeys into the passage, obsessed with visions of the beginnings and ends of all things, until he lost his mind. When he shut the doors to his palace, his people fought for control. All was chaos. All was war. Daughter begged her father to save his people, but he would not. She had no choice. She embraced him. She cried. And then she drove her blade into his back. But in his tomb, with his last broken promise.
Okay, you're done. Nice. We can read more stuff ourselves. The father. Ancient pharaoh leader. Over time, the father became obsessed with his pursuit of Anamao's power and secrets. He would dig deep into Enoch's surface, creating wealth through the vision that milk could be released. His people, tried by the power, came at a price, making the weather of the planet more violent. Despite warnings from his own daughter, the father dug ever deeper, while his people went to war over the power he shared. He was finally slain by the daughter effort to stop the war and save the planet, but it was too late. His murder was in vain. The storm the father had unleashed finally swept across the planet, leaving devastation in their wake. An excerpt from Salvador's journal, part 4. The father continued venturing deeper into the hidden passage, taking longer journeys toward the cord anomaly. With each journey he became more obsessed, Atara tells me. From her poetic words I see him tortured by visions of the past and future, haunted by whispers that gnaw at his mind, his sanity slowly degrading until he is blinded by his madness. Without the father to guide them, the great powers of the city sought to replace their leader. By this time, the ancients had developed distinct and terrible abilities. Some manipulated the stone beneath their feet, others wielded control of fire, others still had achieved mastery over time and space. Like the altered who have risen among us, they created noble clans around each core ability, and each believed themselves superior to the others. They forged terrifying weapons and wielded godlike powers they barely comprehended. Peace had been fragile for a long time, kept in place by the daughter's interventions, but was soon to an end. The balance the daughter fought so hard to maintain was falling apart at the seams. Tensions led to skirmishes in the streets. Skirmishes led to open warfare as the ancients fought for control of the capital and its armies. As these wars raged, the daughter's ideas were forgotten. People stopped sustaining the obelisks that keep things in balance and used them instead to power their armies and feed their weapon forges. And the storms got worse and worse, and the daughter begged her father to stop this madness, to return to his people and bring an end to their worrying. But the father's obsession with his secret passage ran too deep, and she feared what new evils he would unleash tomorrow. The daughter was left with no choice. Weeping, she embraced him one last time, and then plunged the blade in his back. Her, Atuma, could no longer continue her story. She was shaken, overcome his emotion. Ada decided to let the matter rest. Alright. So is the daughter Atuma? Tare. Ho ho ho.
This is Father's tomb. The root shard. It's inside.
Yes.
Oh no. Hiding, yeah? Yes, that's what I thought. one bitch down. Let's go to the left. Nice. Amazing. Oh yeah. What? He says auto aiming? Come on. Stop it. You're such an annoying bitch.
Father's death. It didn't save his people, did it?
No. The wars raged, the storms grew, and all who stayed in Tarja Gratar were torn apart. Daughter led her followers out. She taught them to live in the primitive ways in caves, without violence or war. She restored the obelisks and slowly brought balance to Enoch again.
So the daughter became the mother of the packs.
Yes, 1,000 years of peace. Until your kind came and killed us all.
Why are you even helping me?
We shall see.
Yeah, we shall see. We shall see. '54. Interesting. Oh, martyrs. Really? So easy? Oh.
So many futures did not believe this one possible.
So this shard thing will work?
Enough for one last Itare. Must hurry while still time.
Just this gate here. Leads to Father's Passage. You never went down it?
Do not know what is there. Do not want to know. Deeper, Father dug. Deeper, Anmala pushed into his mind. His only pain. Only madness. We have shard. We must go. Please.
Yeah. Okay, where to?
To one who leads your people. To Rift Town.
Mm. Again.
Shira, what the hell's happening?
Outrider! Thank God. We're under it. I can't reach anyone. I need your help on the walls.
One moment.
Keep Atuma safe in the truck.
I promise. She's under my protection.
Shira, they're all dead.
Ah, fuck. Those walls are on us. It's not in those mountains. You need to hold them up.
Come on, really, you're gonna do this? Come on, it's defended. Why do we need to detonate something? Why? Doesn't look that we need to. Soldier's journey. Journal. Soldier's journal.
Hell yeah! Now that's some fireworks! It didn't work! They're still coming!
Of course they will.
They'll walk through the fire to chew us down. Ah, fuck it. Let's just do this the old-fashioned way.
What do you mean all that? You're already doing it. Okay, now these fucks. Okay. Fuck off. Yeah. Fuck. More coming. Oh no, not this fuck. Really? Huh? Okay, come.
Looks like the last of them. For now.
Thank God. We wouldn't be here without you, Ryder.
Thank God, thank me!
At least.
Let's make them count. I'm coming to you. There's something I need to show you.
It better be some kind of miracle. There's another elevator in that bunker nearby. It'll bring you to me.
Private journals. Librarian. Okay, it's time to read a bit. Right? Collect all journal entries to private journals. Okay. Alright. So okay, that's the one. Father, the most exalted of the ancient Paxton sisters, was laid to rest in a grand tomb befitting his eminent stature, akin to the pharaohs of ancient Egypt. The father was considered to be a walking deity, a god king whose death on the mortal plane was seen as a momentous and world-shattering event. The tomb created to house the father's body is an imposing structure, seemingly forged from ancient rock by the best anomaly gifted artisans the city had produced. For long after he left, the father's final resting place surely projected even fear over the populace below. The father was entombed along with the root shard he had gifted to the daughter. Perhaps she wanted no more of his tainted gift. Perhaps it was her way of punishing him for taking the whole world down with him. Perhaps it was the father's own followers who buried the shard with him, out of fear of his wrath if he were ever to return from the dead after what they saw was the daughter's great betrayal. Oh, nice. Enoch's natives. The daughter. The daughter pleaded with fathers to stop the madness that fueled their city. In the end, she felt forced to kill him, but it was too late to save Tarja Gratar from the storms that ravaged it. The daughter led her foes far from the grand edifices they had built. They survived and kids returning to a primitive way of life. The daughter used the shards she carried with her to build obelisks over the anomaly wells, capable of her harnessing Enoch's power, and taught her followers a new way of living. Over generations, they calmed the storms and claimed the serfs of Enoch, becoming the race of beings now known as Pax. There remains the question of why the father and daughter carried gendered epithets when the Pax culture appears not to value or define gender. Now that more of the history is clear, perhaps it can be surmised that the Pax race only shed their emphasis on gender after leaving the Tarja Gratar under the daughter's guidance. What? So that this daughter decided to get away from the genders. Oh shit, history of Hydra City Porphyry. After she had made a pot of tea and stoked another fire, the Atara wished to finish her story. She seemed to express gratitude that was writing it all down and desire for the record to be made complete with the father dead. The daughter believed that as Hired to the Father's rule, she would garner the authority to end the war and save Enoch, but it was too late. She had lost control of the anomaly, and the clan's respect for her had vanished. They drove the daughter and her followers out of the city. The daughter was left with no choice but to flee, leading her foes out into the wilderness. The wars raged behind her. The storms grew, and all who stayed in Tanagatara were torn apart. But the daughter and her people survived in the wilderness, returning to a primitive way of life, seeking shelter from the storms and gaze. She told them a way of living without avarice, without greed, without anger or violence. All the things that had destroyed the ancient civilization. She used old savage shards that she had carried out with her to build new obelisks over abandoned anomaly wells. Once again harnessing Enoch's power, but in balance and harmony. The daughter's people learned and passed down complex rituals that preserved the power of the obelisks across generations. The Atara tells me that slowly, over many generations, her predecessors calmed the storms and reclaimed the surface of Enoch, learning to use the anomaly for peaceful end, never again falling into the temptation that comes with great power. They became the race of Pax that would enjoy 1,000 years of peace until the day Monroy and the caravel arrived. Oh yeah. Soldier's Journal. The abandoned journal of Private Pyotr Lebedev. My sweet Natalia, you're so lucky. Didn't live to see nights like this. It started the snowfall. We'd never seen snow in this part of the valley before. The cold has been beating here. The rain frequent, and it occasionally froze in the mud. But there's never been snowfall in Rift Town. It was beautiful until it wasn't. I was at the gate processing some merchants from Bedrock. One couple had a little girl with them. She made me think of the kid we always talked about having. I saw her hold out her hand. The snowflake landed in her outstretched palm, then melted in seconds. More and more snowflakes fell, but these did not melt. The temperature was dropping too quickly. My face started to hurt from the cold. It was hail, first only small pellets, but then ice, as big as my hand, coming down hard. That's when I saw the lightning flickering in the fog and knew this was no normal storm. The sudden silence was the only warning we had. I grabbed the kid and dove under the truck as a massive shelf of ice and snow fell on top of us, all at once, like the cement floor or a building slamming down. Her parents were crushed underneath. I could not see the rest of my unit. It wasn't until hours later that the flamethrowers melted the ice and they found us. No one else from my unit made it. The girl and I took shelter in the slums beneath Rift Town where it's a little warmer. The girl won't leave my side, but she hasn't said a word either. Just as well I don't want to know her name, there will be no point in waiting for her to fall asleep before I sleep away. I know you'd hate me for doing this, but I have lost enough. Don't put on losing more Piotr. Private journals, torn page from Shira's journal. My tea was so weak this morning I could barely pry my eyes open. I thought that bag would last me a few cups. I just stared at the cold, fluorescent light drifting across the cement and gasped as I noticed an ant crawling towards me, somehow still out down here. I let it crawl onto my finger around my nail, just stared, and I remember the first time I noticed ants on the floors during those early months in orbit, floating in limbo, waiting for the all-clear signal from the drop pods that never came. After all the work we had put into keeping the Ark ship and its electronics sterile, bringing all the colonists aboard through a series of airlocks and contaminant scans, we still managed to bring ants from Earth to Enoch. I learned then you can't control anything no matter how hard you try or how tight you grip. Chaos always has its say. I noticed the other ants a few minutes after the first line of them marching across the cement floor and into the supplies. I yanked up the cabin door and found them. My small stash of honey I would manage to preserve. I smashed as many as I could under my boot, then went and found the poison, and made sure there wasn't one left alive. Who am I kidding? The ants will survive longer than we do. Over our heads sit tons of ice, the weight threatening to crush us. The anomaly damp snow on Reef Town as thoughtlessly as the kid would stomp on an ant hive. After weathering 30 years of war and storms, the blizzards crushed the entire town in a night. I don't know how much longer I can keep leading these people, how much longer I can look them in the eye and voice the commands that will see their spirits lifted. Somehow I just have to keep going until the Outrider gets back. That crews never let me down. They will know what to do. They must. For now, I focus on the anger, the rage, the sheer utter necessity of survival. If the ants can survive, then so the fuck can we. Oh my god, this.
It's all over. They say the storm's peak is coming in the night, and we won't see the other side of it. 30 years of this fucking war. For what?
It's not over. We found a way to hold back the storm. Zahidi was right.
We brought someone to meet you.
You are the one I bring this for. Last of the root shards. Iroak Itare can save you all, but cannot give yet.
Why not?
Your enemies would only destroy it.
Let me worry about them.
No. You saw my city, my people. No future down path of war. No Itare without peace.
Peace. Is that what you came all the way here for? You think we're gonna play patty cake with the fucking insurgents after all we've gone through?
Oh my god.
Sorry,
This
but
fucking shit.
Atuma, I thought you were gonna help us. I met their commander. She's never gonna just give up.
Well, we have to try, right? None of this matters if we're all dead.
Show you your future.
I hope they're gonna be dead. Would be nice.
Shira. What is it?
It's impossible. How?
You make it so.
Mm-hmm.
Look.
What did you see?
Lieutenant, to me. Send a messenger to their commander. We're calling a summit.
Marshal, they execute every messenger we send.
No, not this time. Tell them we're going to surrender.
What the fuck? You're not going to surrender. Okay, let's go.
Was hoping I'd hear from you again. But surrender, that's beneath you.
I don't think you want to be fighting this war anymore either. You knew what Salvador found. You never wanted us to reach the Pack Shaman. Why?
Some old witch offering impossible dreams. That's not how this ends.
The Pack Shaman will save us. All of us.
Grand Marshal Bootman. You and I have never met. But we've spent years now trying to kill each other.
Yeah, two bitches.
You'd let it go? All that hatred. All that pain.
I had forgotten what it was like to feel hope. But I've seen it. That's how I know you'll make the same choice I did. We can all die in the storms, or we can end this war. And save what's left of humanity. Together.
There is no saving humanity. Humanity is already dead. You only came to this planet so that we could be born in the storm. Don't waste your tears. The Grand Marshal had no future on Ina. You and I, we're another story. We are the evolution, chosen by the anomaly. One final storm to ravage the planet. And then there will be so many more of us.
Yeah, how predictable.
I saw it had to be this way.
You didn't have to die for this.
I'm sorry I never told you. I was glad when you came back.
Oh, you did. But it's too late.
The Pack Shaman just disappeared! Rift Town's under attack, we need to go!
No. It's time I end this war.
Maybe this was a sacrifice, no? She was supposed to be a...
Ereshkigal! Wherever the fuck you went, I'm gonna find you.
Outrider? What the hell happened in there?
The commander killed Shira.
What? Oh, God. I don't understand. Why did she offer to surrender?
It doesn't matter. I'm gonna find their fucking commander, and I'm gonna kill her.
Hurry!
I'll give him... There's gonna be more fucking there. More fucking commanders, right? Be more fucking commanders. Why not? Because we need more. But... Yeah. Boom. What the fuck is shooting all the time? the fuck do you want, huh? How the fuck it's working? Where are you going? Am I? Ah, you fuck. Fuck, I could climb this all the time here. Didn't see. Nice double gun.
Get out of my way or die!
Come on, move!
This storm is tearing our troops apart! We're all gonna freeze to death! Outriders, please! We need you back here! We can't fight this without you!
No.
I will fuck them up first and then I'm gonna talk. Alright. Fuck! No! No. Okay. I know what to do. I know what to do. I need to just go back. That's what I need to do. Let them come closer. And we'll have a talk, eh? Nice. The fuck. Alright. Hitch. I'll come for you. I'm coming. I'm coming for your ass. Do you?
You're all dead anyway, right? This war ends today! You won't stop me! The rest to go! I'll drive over all their damn bodies if I have to!
Lucky June? What is this? Let's check this out. Double gun. Yeah, toxic. You instantly replenish your magazine if you kill. This one is better. Så då den. Okay. What do we got here?
Shadows will take you, tear you, destroy you. This is how it ends.
Shanna! Come back! Outriders, she's losing it. You have to stop.
I can't stop. You heard Shanna. This is how it ends.
This is gonna be a big fight.
I got your storm right here!
Kill some bitch on the back. Oh. No fucking problem. I'll show you my rage. Huh. Nice. Why I blew up myself. what? Okay, these fuckers are not gonna allow me to do this. No! Do it! Fuck, why it hit so hard, huh?
Your storm right here!
Fuck, what's the radius of this thing? Nope. No! Fuck! Okay, this was too fucking too much. Okay, here comes the baby. Okay. don't know. That's how you die, bitch. Alright. Some journal entries, maybe. It's a big area. More stuff to blow up? Should be more. Oh fuck, I could destroy the cannons. I did not know. Okay. Smart. Oh shit.
Outrider, can you hear me? You need to get to cover! This storm is... this is the end!
No! No more hiding. I'll get you people out of here. I'm bringing this whole shithole down!
The fuck? Oh, bitch. Not doing that. so. Need to get closer. No, we need to go away. Fucking ass, huh? Like this. Silent guard.
Some writing.
Oh shit, muddy page torn from Commander Ereshkigal's journal. The road has been long, the march arduous, but I take the final steps toward my ascension today. My people, my sweet exiles, have fought so hard against the short-sighted tyrants of the authority. All we want is a home, the home promised to us when our people left the earth. I have been forced to make it happen myself. Enoch is about to undergo a purge of apocalyptic proportions, but first a back to step on. The Grand Marshal has finally surrendered. I cannot say I am surprised. Our victory was always inevitable. But Gutman seems to have more spine than this. I did not see her going down without a fight. Perhaps it's a trap, but I don't think so. She's too arrogant for that. She will believe that she's helping her people, doing the right thing. The noble sacrifice will certainly be a sacrifice, but it will be in vain. My new world will have no room for the parasites of the old. No bargaining, nor surrender. I'll end her today. I wonder if she will bring her out to Glob Dog. We haven't finished business. I will show my exiles that I finished what I started. They already trust me. Of course, they will follow me into the anomaly, and the most worthwhile emerges the rules of paradise alongside me. No, yeah, because she's dead now. After being granted a vision by Otara Tuma, the pack shaman Shira made an uncharacteristic and faithful decision that shook the remnants of the ECA. In short, she ended the war by surrendering. Those who left fighting for Shira had so often been inspired by her incredible tenacity and frightened of her cold, steely demeanor. Could hardly believe what happened next. The Grand Marshal walked out into no man's land to offer the terms of their surrender and to the honor of both Issy and her friends. Shira was murdered in cold blood by the insurgents' commander, Eresh Kigar. These acts drove the Outriders into furious rage, leading to a terrible and final confrontation between the two sides. In the aftermath, the survivors have wondered whether this was all part of her plan, part of the vision Shira had been granted by the pack. Did she walk into the meeting knowing she would die, and knowing her death would inspire the Outriders to finally end the war? If she foresaw her own death, was it great bravery that drove her forward? Was it madness, or was it merely exhaustion? After fighting for so very, very long, one lost insurgent, Pyramid Guard. These gargantuan ironclad soldiers must have been warped by the anomaly, seemingly hyper-evolved by overexposure to the storms. Rumors persist that it was Eresh Kigal's order that sent these fighters into storms again and again. No doubt many of their comrades did not survive Eresh Kigal's brutal Darwinian selection process. They had physics allows Pyramid Guards to wield firepower that would normally be reserved for an APC or tank, along with intimidating melee weapons that could crush anything that gets too close. Knowing the damage these behemoths could have dealt on the battlefield suggests Eresh Kigal prioritized her own security over effective allocation of her resources to the war effort. Okay, Mother of Exiles, Statue of Liberty Reborn. During the first few weeks of the colonization season of Enix first play, I erected the Mother of Exiles. These towering sculptures represent the new world, not just symbolically but technologically too. It was 3D printed in record time from highly advanced fabricators used to build the rest of the colony in the short window before Enoch turned on its new inhabitants and all their tech was rendered useless. The statue was placed atop a structure used for giving speeches in the middle of a parade ground that would have been the civic heart of the first city. The statue was designed as a homage to liberty, enlightening the world, known on Earth as the Statue of Liberty, the colossal monument gifted by France to America in the late 19th century. Just as the statue looked out to the old world, so too would the Mother of Exiles look back at Earth from humanity's new home. Just as liberty was a stirring sight to behold for immigrants arriving on America's shore, so too would colonists awoken from their cryopods be greeted by the welcoming arms of this inspirational matriarch. In recent years, the statue has been co-opted by exiles to represent the Air Outer Commander and her godlike powers. The statue, which now stands at the heart of insurgent terror, has been crudely defaced with graffiti, riddled with bullet holes, and adorned with hanging bodies. Okay, now we can continue. Oh shit! We're going to confront this bitch. That's the final boss fight.
Isn't it? Knowing nothing can stop you?
Accept me.
Oh shit, that's another 4 hours?
You can try to beat me, but you've already lost. Look around you.
Where is she?
If I live or die, the old world will still burn. See what you can do. Now imagine millions of us. Can't stop what
coming! The anomaly made you to test me!
Maybe I can.
Your shaman is gone! Your world is dying! It's over!
Oh, it's not.
You can't stop what's coming!
At least I have decent damage.
See what you can do!
More or less.
Now imagine millions of us! If I live or die, the old world will still burn! The anomaly made you to
Oh,
test me!
small fuckers. Yep.
You can't stop what's coming!
No, I think I can.
See what you can do!
Really well. Oh yeah. Nope.
The anomaly made you to test me! You can't stop what's coming! If I live or die, the old world will still burn! See what you can do! Now imagine millions of us! The anomaly made you to test me! See what you can do! Now imagine millions of us!
No problem. I'm just imagining right now.
What's coming? If I live or die, the old world will burn! See what you can do? Now imagine millions of us!
Oh, big guy. That's not good. And we're done with the Impale. Finally. Woo, shit.
You can't stop what's coming!
No, I think I can. I will stop this big dude first, and then you. Oi, 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 oi. I did not see it. Oi, oi, oi. This was tough. Come on. Let's...
See what you can do! Now imagine millions of us!
He's dead? He's dead! Your little bitch is dead. Now you're gonna be soon too. That's it? Ooh, this is way simpler. Oh crap. Inventory is full. What's full? Why it's full? Why the fuck it's full again? Who made it full? Huh? Why it's full? Why it's fucking full again? It's full here as well. Shit. Whew. Alright. Okay, now should be way more space. Oh, no, not yet. Okay, give me some. Nice. Time to eliminate.
Coursing through you. This is who you were meant to be. We are the gods of this planet. No. Just me.
Oopsie.
We'll try. You can see it. Go.
He's the Outrider.
You came back? This is no peace. We're not capable.
They can be.
But you saw what I became.
And I saw you let it go. Let it go.
Okay.
Thank you. For everything you've done, I can't.
Have only given them the tools.
The father. What he found under your lost city,
Don't go looking for this. We'll only find horror. I've given you walls. Safe here.
for how long. The anomaly will just keep getting worse. One day, it'll find a way through, and I'm not gonna sit around and wait for it.
If you leave this place, will not be able to come back.
I know. I know.
That's interesting.
Do not know what is there. Do not want to know. This only pain. Only madness. You will not be able to come back.
Beyond this gate, the source of Father's power and his madness. I gotta find out what the hell it was.
Oh yes. Find out. Trial of Daria Gratar. New game activity. Increasing challenge. Tougher enemies will become, better it will be. Attempts, 2 attempts. You have a few attempts per run to complete. When your party dies and you have some attempts left, you will respawn on the last reached crossroads. When you die without attempts left, you run. Daria Gratar ends. Alright. So we have one more point. Skill become upheaved for 2 seconds, turning 10% of the damage received during the time and releasing it once that ends. Momentum. For which one should go? Seismic, kinetic, this seems both. We should go for this one first, I believe. Yeah, that's what we need to go first. Oh my god, this is like a 200 levels to fill all them up. This is crazy. This is crazy. 5 rewards claimed. Alright, so we need to have a gravity leap and tremor. Complete the highest tier of all accolades in the home section. Yagak. A light of hope was rekindled in Ultima when she saw the Outriders return with the last shard, displaying great courage. Reminded of the kindness shown by Salvador, she decided that there was a chance for humanity. A chance was taken, and she asked to be brought to the Outriders leader. Upon meeting Grand Marshal Goodman, Atuma announced that she would not build a new obelisk, and she was sure that humanity was taking the path of peace. When the Grand Marshal scoffed at her demands as absurd, the Otara showed Shira a vision of a possible future. This vision led to the surrender of the ECA and the final conflict between the Outrider and Commander, which in turn ended the war. Having seen the Outriders' humility, sacrifice, and the will to stop fighting once Ereshkigal was slain, Atuma used the root shard to create a new obelisk with the barrier generated around the valley. There can be a safe haven from the Inex storms at last. Wait, but there is still 2 ECAs I have not met. And some enemies here are not yet open. Okay. Commander Ereshkigal. The insurgent leader murdered her at the summit. Enraged by this betrayal, the Outrider pursued the commander to the No Man's Land and finally confronted her, summoning the power needed to kill her and end the war. Ereshkigal's philosophy appeared to be brutally simple, that those changed by the anomaly had been deemed fit for survival in the new United Enoch, while those the anomaly destroyed were not worthy. Transformation through the anomaly would liberate humanity from all the flaws that led to our suffering. First place, she seemed to consider herself a messiah, a shepherd who would create a better Enoch, at least better for her and those who could survive. In the end, the Outrider prevented her from furthering her plans, but she took to the grave all the secrets of who she was before the war and how she manifested her unique shadow powers. Alright, so here, normally the barrier, Atara Tuma, last living shaman of the Pax, used the root shard obtained by the Outrider to create a new obelisk one large enough to generate a protective barrier across the entire wall region. Maintaining the inscrutable technology generating the barrier is no small task. Dr. Abraham Zahidi does his best to commune with Atara Atuma and learn the complex rituals that keep the monumental obelisk harmoniously aligned and functioning. From Reef Town in the east to the forest enclave in the west, these shimmering war promises to keep the anomaly and its tumultuous blizzards at bay for some time to come. For how long it will keep us safe we don't know, but in the short time since the great battle that allowed the barrier to rise, much has already begun to flourish that had previously been crushed more than anything else whole. Humanity, bloodied but not broken, has a place to rebuild now that the war has been ended and the anomaly driven back. Even some insurgents are coming out of the hills, throwing down their weapons and looking for reconciliation. The citizens of the valley, vanguards of the new Enochian society, have little experience with them. Peacetime, and will have to learn fast, but here in this precious protected valley, new generations can be born better prepared than the first colonies, the orphaned peoples of Earth ever were, ready to survive and thrive in our new world. Peace, the endless war peace. The events that followed the surrender of the ECA's Grand Marshal were nearly devastating. When Shira Goodman's selfless act, that brief whisper of hope, led instead to her murder, followed by a world-ending anomaly storm that threatened to bury the entire valley, it seems our endless war will finally end with the end of humanity itself. Instead, Goodman's death drove the Outrider into a rampage that culminated in the final confrontation with the Exiles' commander. When the Exiles heard their leader slain at the center of the raging storm, many of them began to draw down their weapons, while some insurgents continued to rush into the crucible of the storm, hoping they would return as altered warriors, as their late commander had promised. Those that remained were able to take shelter around the massive alien obelisk raised by the Atara Tuma, with its barrier that could keep the storms at bay. But has the endless war truly ended, or is this merely a ceasefire, the calm before an even greater storm? The wisest soldiers know not to ask, but to enjoy the quiet while it lasts. Alright, there's still some notes to find. Or I was not able to find, I don't know. By some of the reasons. Strange. Oopsie, what is that? The fuck? So this is some kind of... I think we need to try at least. Oops, yay, some more notes. Nope. Come on. What the?
Hey, asshole. What? You think I'd slow you down? Fine. Get yourself killed. Just... be careful.
What? Bailey. Ah, Bailey. Okay, I get it. I get it. Bailey. So, it's this bitch. Where is it? Goodbyes. Bailey's goodbye letter. Fuck you, I'll try to get the others fooled, but I see you gotta keep looking for some way to get yourself killed. Don't want to get mired in all this shit that comes with peacetime, right? The building, the farming, the politics. You're the biggest badass on Enoch, but you don't even know how to put down the fucking gun. So you left it to people like me, people who can't run away. What? Well, back in trench time in the Carrigan, I saw that it was like to actually have to take care of the place and all the ingrates who lived there. The war may be over, then American touched us, but even you know, this isn't the end. Who do you think's gonna take charge of this place when she's dead? I'm sure Kerrigan will be here any minute. Trying to take over, or worse, whatever depraved altered crawls out of the ground next. The next fight is just beginning. We have got our war cut out for us in this goddamn way. Now we gotta figure out how to do it without you. So don't die out there, as all you need to make it back so I can kill you myself.
Outrider, I never got to say thank you. You've helped us accomplish things I've never dreamed possible. I don't know what you're hoping to find out there, but good luck to you.
Okay. Wait, there was some legendary Maxwell's demon. Rolling creates an anomaly orb that detonates in proximity to an enemy or when shot by the player. Assault weapon. Okay, another goodbye, right? Yeah. Outriders. Do you remember the terrifying, anxious days I spent wandering the ruins of the first city with Jane in search of the damned uplinked node? When I came across the hell-buried mat lab and saw those ancient cryopods, desperate for any clue that might lead me to the uplink, little could I have guessed that I would find you trapped inside. Afterward, I was racked with guilt for pulling you out, not just for leaving you there, but for yanking you from your dreamless slumber into this world's waking nightmare. And once we met, how cruel it was of me to burden you with my fool's hope of a place beyond the anomaly, and got Jane killed because of it. What if the same had happened to you after we actually called down the pause? There was for a time a sense of purpose, but that guilt crept up again when I realized the storms and the devastations would soon cover the planet. Everything we had gone through would have been for nothing. Yet here I am, after all of that, looking at everyone who's still here, staring out at that mind-bending battery nave. I seen them dreaming rather than reading tomorrow. I don't remember feeling hope like this before. For once at last, I don't regret pulling you out of that cryopod. I can't say I understand why you have left us after everything you failed to achieve, but I suppose you accomplished what you set out to do. I only need to follow the sun, and I know you wouldn't have it any other way. Abraham. Okay.
One last journey into the unknown, Outrider. Don't look back. You're where you're supposed to be.
Tiago. I never saw Earth. All I knew of it came from fighters much older than me, stuck in the trenches, dreaming of the past. The stories they told of its green valleys, its blue lakes, its lush forests, just before they were all destroyed. It was hard to believe we had lost so much, but that all in us, the birthright of loss, it has defined my whole damn life. I did not get to hear about Earth from my own parents had lost them before I ever had a chance to know them. I can't remember ever reaching the end of a battle that didn't feel like we'd lost, even when we won. And then to escape Black Gulch, escape this whole damn valley, and finally find some promise of freedom in Skrullock's paradise, only to have that whole dream turn away when I finally understood what he was. Of course, my little girl, who wasn't born to last in this world, but I never truly knew lost the full pain and beauty of it, not truly, until I befriended August. He was my first, my only friend, and then he was gone. Today, as I write this, I look out over a field of grass. I see it growing under the barbed wire and the threads of tanks that once barreled through the mud. Soon, that tank could be used to pull plowshares through a field of corn with seeds from the pods he brought down. The truth is, Outrider, I don't know what to do now. When I try to believe this is real, that it could possibly last, I fail. Never had a future before, and now that you have brought this to us, it feels hollow. Outrider, you have given hope to people who have no idea what to do with it. And yet this is what you fought for, this is what you want us. And out of honor for you, I cannot turn away from it. Perhaps it's fear, I feel, but I will walk boldly into this unknown valley called hope. Thank you for this chance, Outrider. Tiago. Okay.
Why'd you go without saying goodbye? Ever since that first vision of you long ago, I kinda got used to seeing you around. You better come back to me one day.
I'm so sick of saying goodbye to people I care about. Jakob was the hardest, but now you too, after everything we have done through together. First part of it is everything is changing now, and you are not even here to witness it. This final storm set something loose in me. It's like a flood of images. Vision is coming all the time now. I can barely begin to understand what they all mean. For the first time in my life, they're not terrible. They don't fill me with dread. For the first time in my life, I see a future for this valley. The only thing I can't see is what happens to you, where you go from here. Your future is an ellipsis. Footsteps disappearing over the dune. I wish I could follow you. I would have followed you to the end of the knocking outdoor, you know that. But I feel like I'm gonna be needed here. For the first time in my life, it's like I know where I'm supposed to be. Jakob would have never forgiven you for walking out on us like this. So I won't either. Maybe that way I won't miss you, Jana. Okay, there's 5 of these things. There's still some missing in the middle. So, let's see. Okay, this is only the traveling. This is not possible this time. Oh, you are here. Drop pods, appearance, stash. So, let's go and try it. Just let's go to try this out. There is no turning back. Shit. Uncharted North, Daria Gratar. Past the father's tomb overlooking the harbor markets and the residents of the city, the upper level of Daria Gratar houses what were most likely the culture and temple districts, as well as what is likely to be the father's palace and perhaps his legendary hidden passage beyond. Like the districts below, there are no signs of the beings that once inhabited this city. Despite the ravages of the anomalous storms, the city was somehow left mostly intact for 1,000 years. Oh yeah. What's this? Rewards to gain boots, gloves, helmets, pants, body armors, 3 attempts left. So where do we go from
Tuma
here?
thought these pharaohs were following some primal instinct, but to where? Is father's power drawing them? Is it drawing me?
I need a boss. Okay, let's try this out. Okay. Whew. Where's the... Oh, okay, I see the bridge. Here's the bridge. Is this for iPhone? Come on. It's really good. Okay, what's next? Okay, there are two open at the same time now. Shit. Shit. Please don't come back from back. Where is my ammo? Come on. I see where it is. Alright, bitch. Now I have ammo and fuck you all. One, two. Wait, what does it mean? 5? Or if all 5 of them are gonna go, or what? Okay, we have like 2 entries, yeah? Or 3. Fuck, we have 3 of them. 3 mother. Oh no. Move, bitch. Reload faster, like. The fuck? Nope. Die, bitch. Die, fucking die.
The city's army must have been unstoppable. But Atuma never spoke of any enemies worse than themselves.
Okay. Show me my goodies. Ten boots. Ah, not only boots, okay. I thought only boots. Well, let's turn by the level, so we can 54. Oh, 53 goes away. Even probably not only 53. It's a lot of nice. Okay, what's next? This is done, yeah. This is what? Enemy swivel +0, +0. Predator's bullets. Alright, let's go front. Can we go front? No? We can not? Temple of Anomaly. Alright. Why not? No. The fucking hunters. Come on. No! No! Move! Why am I freezing, huh? I just need to kill them from a distance. No big deal. Fuck, another one. Just spawning here? What the fuck? Nice. What about you? You're not shooting anymore. That's weird. Fuck is freezing me again. This bitch. Ammunition. Oh. Come on. Nope. Fuck. No, 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 no. Shit. Okay, I need space. Like this. Fuck. No. Come on! Fuck me! Come on! Get this bitch on the back. Beastward.
With the power the father wielded, I've no doubt his people worshipped him as a god. The anomaly's been twisting this place apart for centuries. Maybe because this is so close to whatever the anomaly comes from. Will all of Enoch look like this?
Perhaps these Garak Tarur choose to regress into ferocious ones their animals had in order to protect them, and perhaps to protect others from their twisted monsters. The Beast Ward's command over the Shadow Beasts is seemingly invisible and intuitive. Perhaps it is through sense or psychic link as they are able to bring their fierce creatures to heel with a whisper. Surgeons, Ultra, so it was a pharaoh, yeah? Ah, yeah, so now we have all the pharaohs. Okay, only 8 left, 1 altered, and yeah. Maybe get something better. No? We don't. Clear the rubble.
Tuma said the father built a palace over his passage. Find his throne room. I can probably find the entrance.
Okay, now we can go where? We can go for a glass and we can go directly to... Just go there. Plaza of the Worthy. It's gonna be a boss fight. Looks like it is. Yeah, Arbiter. Here we go.
What the hell are you? Yeah, right back at you.
Fuck, this cannot be interrupted. Woo! What he have done? Weird! Nope. Some little bitches. Shit. Come on! Nope. Come on, I don't see. Shit. Alright. Cool. Let's try this out. Okay, I need to just go behind his back, no? Or... No. What's this? No way. I don't understand what to do with this ability. Fuck. This is crazy. Oh, this is fucking crazy. Oh, wait. Come on! Oh fuck. Come on! Oh my god. Come on. Why? Maybe it was the damage. I just need to damage him to the Juggernaut. Fuck you. Bar of 20. Migraine. I think I saw migraine already. what's next? Ah, there was some entry as well. Come on. Enemies. About the... Oh yeah, Taria Gratar. Giant ageless constructs forged from unknown material and somehow animated with the raw power of the anomaly. These impassive foes were once called Ugaruk by the ancients, which translates roughly to arbiter. It is impossible to tell whether these arbiters are organic beings clad in some kind of molten armor, a kind of exoskeleton, or whether they are strange carapace animated by the anomalies the entire of the enemy. The black tar-like substance seeping from the within the construct is perhaps what allows these arbiters to move with such incredible strength and ferocity through the black slime sources. I know it is disturbingly reminiscent of the shadowy matter the insurgents' commander learned to control. Could there be some possible connection between Commander Ereshkigal's never before seen altered powers and these ancient alien beings? The father is believed to have created these sentinels to act as his warriors or guards, but it isn't clear what unfathomable mysterious they were guarding or who was to be the target of their undying wrath. Oh yeah, that's fucking true. Where's the madness? Okay, we're going in the wrong direction. Only forward.
This has got to be the palace. Now to find the throne room.
I believe this should not be difficult. Pants, helmets. We're going forward. Throne room. Wait, did they get one PAX point? Okay. Not now. Oh shit, not these bitches.
Looks like Father's throne room. Must have been pretty impressive once.
They have not seen me yet, so fuck them. Let's use the point first. And boom. Multi strike. That's nice. Okay, let's go. You bitch. Yeah? You're next. Yeah, come to me. So shits. Nope. Haha, Claymore works so well. Next. Nope. Oh yeah. Ha 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 he he he. Good. It's fucking good. Now we become more powerful. See a chest. Boom. Not yet. No, it's close. Ooh, okay. Come on, faster. Okay. I see you want it a different way. Boom! No, you fuckers. Nice. Fucking nice. Oh yeah. Give me something good. Okay, let's clean it up. So many of them. Yes. And we continue. Let's open the door.
Is that supposed to be a tumor? It's the same face and those gems on her forehead.
She's the daughter.
That means
Yes.
Atuma was the daughter.
Yes, she was. That's why she didn't want him to find out.
All the stories she told me, they were about her. She was here for all of it. 1,000 years ago. My God. She's ancient.
Yeah, 1,000 years. Thousands. Can you imagine? 1,000 years.
Some kind of private chambers. This is in English. Who the hell else has been here? Not Monroy. His people never got out of the desert. These carvings are 1,000 years old. How the fuck did Father write in a language from galaxies away that hadn't even been invented yet?
Well... What? Madness. The Father's inscriptions. They ride steeds of metal. They hold lightning at their fingertips. They have perfected war. How can we defend against such destruction, such hate with mere blades and spears? I see their secret knowledge. They will know the same awe and terror. Is this the language of the universe, the language of death? They build weapons greater than themselves, clad in metal, speeding fire. Their fury is glorious. I will surpass them. Inside the Father's private chambers, ancient inscriptions were carved into the walls and floor, written in human language, a language that wouldn't come to exist in this form until hundreds of years later. How did he come to learn it? Atuma spoke of the visions the Father suffered. These inscriptions appear like the ramblings of someone who has known madness too closely. There is little sense to be garnered from these writings. Father's inscriptions. Madness. Maybe actually I can improve something still. 54, 53. Can we improve this? Level up. Yeah. 54, nice. What else we can improve it? 51, 51, 52. I would say this one would be nice to improve. Then there is not enough. What is not enough? I need more. Okay, I get it. 51, pale. That's the one I wanted to improve. 54, 52. That should be enough. Fate. Wow,
Here we
this
go.
looks amazing.
This must be Father's secret passage.
No one else has been past here in 1,000 years.
And I'm here now. So crossroads. Why it's white, not yellow? Number 2. The world will be fire, weakness be our end. Her peace a waste of time. There is no return from what I have seen. I am now the weapon of fate. Her peace. Was the father talking about his daughter? He did not share her ideals. What he had seen had convinced him peace was impossible. Seems so. Oh ho ho, the traitor. Hello, bitch. Wait. Shit, no. Fuck, because no. I'm gonna die like this. No, something wrong. Oh. What am I supposed to do? Ah, I get it. I'm done. Still wait. The fuck? Two attempts left. Oh, shit. Come on. Come on, how am I supposed to? Okay, here we go. No! Oh yeah. That was the wrong one. Come on. Good damage. Good. You stupid fucks. Huh? Okay. Okay, which next? Nope. Come on. Nope. Oh, we fucked. We fucked! Or maybe not. Again, they're coming. One, two, three. Okay, let's go over down. Oh fuck, this is down. Okay, good. Yep. Faster, please. Fuck, I need ammo. Okay, we're good. Go on, fuck, go. Touch of misery. Touch of torment. Oh no. Get some fucking debuff and touch of agony. Good, the fuckers are coming. Oh. Come on! Okay, I need to do it fast, probably. Okay, maybe I need more people. Or I don't know. Okay, let's try it. Anyway. Let's try it, let's try it. 55, man. Come on! What the fuck? Where are you? You fucks. Oh yes, of course I do. Move, you bitch. Nice. What? Come on. I think I need a team here. This is too slow. Oh boy. Come on! Fuck. Oh, this is too slow. It has to be a team. What are you looking at, huh? Fucking shit. That's it. She's done everything. Touch of pain. One. Come on. Oh no. No! I did it! I fucking did it. Yeah.
Father must have sealed the passage with this obelisk somehow. It must be a very seal.
Okay, weapon collector. 1000 weapons. Okay, what's that? Okriel, the traitor. Throughout Tarya-Gratar are scraps of writing that refer to an ancient being called Okriel, branded the righteous traitor for his crimes during the father's reign. These scattered accounts suggest that Okriel led the anomaly scholars known as adherents who once served and adored the father. The aberrant creature found here appears to have been the same Okriel. The text suggests that Okriel was a seer like the father himself, but his interpretations differed to the point of heresy. Heresy not supporting the father's grand schemes or ideologies, finding this poor tortured seer blinded and caged within his own sanctum suggests that the father did not take kindly to his treasure. Okriel took the mystery of his fate to his grave, for it seemed that the great crystal in his sanctum was somehow binding him to his place, forcing this an unending service to the father. He defended it with the deadly anomaly incantations, but whether he had any choice is unclear. Alright. Okay. Okay, let's see how far we still can go. So we're almost at the end. Father's Sanctum. Enemies level +3. This was +1. I think we're not gonna pass this.
Father must have written all this. Tuma said he was consumed by his visions. The past and future. Everything.
Past, future. I gazed into a well of unnameable power, a webs and madness. My mind shattered, but we will be remade with forge and billows. Now my purpose is clear. The father touched something beyond understanding. This is what gave him his visions. It drove him to the brink, but it also remade him. Remade him?
My God. The size of this well. This must be the source of all of Father's madness. Maybe of everything that's driven this whole world mad. Father was writing in English centuries ago, galaxies away from Earth. What else did he know? What the hell did he find out here?
My visions show only how little I know. No one will believe, no one will care what comes. The storms rage, but they must not falter. The beast roars loudest before the taming. Maybe this is why he isolated himself down here. He wanted to carry his burden alone. He knew no one would follow his madness. This is true. So I would like to go directly there.
Holy shit, look at all these creatures. But they're not moving. Huh.
Yeah.
Almost peaceful. Was the father building a goddamn army in some kind of stasis? For what?
There's gonna be a big fight. There's gonna be a big fight. Okay. Okay, again, these fuckers, snipers. I will stand down here. I don't know how to dodge this kill. Someone learned it. Yep. No. Wait, two of them. Three of them. Okay. No. Fuck! Go the fuck away from me. Bitch. These two. Next. Yep. Yeah, you wanted to, I know. Oh, you fucker. Shit. Oi, 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 oi. You're all gonna die. Amazing. Defeat Warka. Fuck, I thought you were gonna be alone. But no. Fuck, what? Oi, 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 who's that? Shadow Beast. More of them. No! Come on! Nope. Fuck, there is too many of them. Dead now. Let me fucking click my buttons, huh? Fuckers. Out of bullets. Okay. Legendary head? From where? Interesting. Fighter's mask. Close range. Shotgun naive. No, this is not gonna fit. Statue's torso. Oh, that's good. Now we're gonna have a full set. great. It's really great. Did we get Death Shield? Ooh. Question, do we want it? 142. %% of critical damage is returned to use health. 5% maximum stacks buff. It's doubled and additionally grants 20% damage increase for 10 seconds. I would keep this one. Oh, another pistol. Let's put it. Corruptor. Okay. Let's go next.
They're still not moving. If they were guarding something, they'd be waking up by now. Maybe I'm not the threat that we're meant for. Not that I'm complaining. I think I'll keep quiet all the same.
So we are at what? Final crossroad? That's the final fight.
This place. It must have been drawing them all here. Answering some call to join Father's army. How many of Enoch's creatures are being lured by this place? Called by Father? Shit. What if this is where all the big guys were on the move to?
This is gonna be a big fight. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Here comes the Father. So, I suspect he should have the same attacks. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, nope.
Yeah, whatever. It's time to die. even if you had to wait here 1,000 years.
Okay, that's enough damage, cool. Oi, 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 no! What's this? Clone. Oh, there's something bad gonna happen, I believe. I'm not gonna kill him. No! Yes, that's what I thought. Come on! Bitch! We are fucked now. Nope. Ah! No, bitch. The fuck? This is bad. This is very bad. How the fuck this works, huh? Can someone explain me? Fucking bitch. Two clones now. Oh, no. Fuck! I don't have any slowing stuff.
This place. It must have been drawing them all here. Answering some call to join Father's army.
Maybe I should just damage him, I don't know. Okay, let me test my pistol. Nope.
Yeah, whatever. It's time to die. Even if you had to wait here 1,000 years.
Faster, please. Oh, the fuck, this works while I'm stuck! Wait. Too late. Okay. Oh boy. Amazing. Isn't it? Fuck! Who made this? Reload faster, no what the fuck? Oh boy. Amazing. Ah! Too late? Fuck no! What's the word? We are dead now. That's it. Ah! stash is full. Where it is full, like shit. Fuck, it's total 100. No, who made this? Oh, so fucking idiots. Fuck. Where? What? Big Aaron. New shared quest.
I hope you're in the mood to dish out some death and
want me to raise
good.
Artillery support incoming!
Coast looks clear. What the? That's one of our pods. And naturally it's landed on the insurgent side. Can't live that.
What the fuck is going on? Game is lagging. Looks like the game is lagging. Fuck. Let's eliminate this fucking Moloch again. The fuck, it's lagging. Come on. The
Remember that freak I fought last time? The one who nearly buried me alive?
Am I gonna have to dig you out of the rubble again?
Not this time. He's sung his last. And the
Great! Then, out of curiosity, can you explain to me why that pod didn't land with the rest of them?
Maybe he got stuck in the room. Or maybe he just wanted to fuck with us.
All the same. Hell of a job, Outrider. Hell of a job.
Hell of a job. Have it in bone. Maybe I should try this one. 15 key. Bonus firepower. Should try that. $37. Weakness reduces the damage dealt by enemies. Okay, now I'm not so bad. Now I'm not so bad. At least that's good. That's good. Claymore, torrent damage. Oh my god, 73,000. 73 millions here. Kills. So anomaly power rate. This is a 3 of these pieces, right? Yeah. So these we cannot change, no matter what. That automatic sniper rifle, standard variant, weakness. Shots inflicts freeze and enemies. Critical shots reduce one random skill cooldown by 10%. It's a good rifle. It's a good one. Double gun demolisher. Okay, so now we have reduced impale and weapon leech 28 5 seconds. Okay, let's see. So look for old gear in the area. Old gear. Lost connection. What the fuck is that? Why I have lost connection? Wait, maybe we can actually improve something. That would be good. Was it this one? Yeah. So I could level up this piece. Yeah, 53, 54, 52, 53, 54, 54, 51, 54. Where we go? Here? Amazing. This is fucking amazing. Game found. It's good. It's good. $22. Ho ho ho. That's massive. Let's go.
Tuma thought these pharaohs were following some primal instinct, but to where? Is Father's power drawing them? Is it drawing me?
Oh no.
With the power the Father wielded, I've no doubt his people worshipped him as a god. The anomaly's been twisting this place apart for centuries. Maybe because this is so close to wherever the anomaly comes from. The Wall of Enoch look like this?
Tuma said the father built a palace over his passage. Find his throne room. I can probably find the entrance.
Yeah.
Fucking... Okay, yeah. Yeah, what did I get? 16. Wait, this looks better. Critical shots. Yeah. Turn back.
This has got to be the palace. Now to find the throne room.
Escape. 54. No, we're not going to change that. Okay. Going for a throne room. Alrighty.
Looks like Father's throne room. Pretty impressive.
Come on, move. He has a great damage.
That's supposed to... All the stories she told me, they were about her. She was here for all of it. Some kind of private chambers. This is in English. Who the hell else has been here? Not Monroy. His people never got out of the desert. These carvings are 1,000 years old. How the fuck did Father write in a language from galaxies away that hadn't even been invented yet? Here we go. This must be Father's secret passage. No one else has been
Which one? Here? No! The fucking bitch. Oh. What the fuck? No, not that bitch again. The fuck you! Then you go away, huh? No. Inventory full again? Again it's full? What the fuck? Charged up kinetic energy. Okay. Mortier. No. Wait, do we have a duplicate? What the fuck? We have. Shit. We need to change it. I forgot to do that. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Look him up.
Father must have written all this. Tuma said he was consumed by his visions. The past and future. Everything. My God.
Wait, but actually
this well. This must be the source of all of Father's madness. Maybe of everything that's driven this whole world mad. If Father was writing in English centuries ago, galaxies away from Earth, what else did he know? What the hell did he find out here? Holy shit, look at all these creatures. But they're not moving. Huh. Almost peaceful. Was the Father building a goddamn army in some kind of stasis? What?
Fucking bullshit. What do you mean I cannot use the ability? Bug now? Oh no. What? Looks like I have some broken up with my gear. Tremor. Impale. Okay, let's try this one.
This place, it must have been drawing them all here, answering some call to join Father's army. How many of Enoch's creatures are being lured by this place? Called by Father? Shit. What if this is where all the big guys were on the move to?
Okay, let's kick his ass. Really?
Yeah, whatever. It's time to die. Even if you have to wait here 1,000 years for
Fuck, we haven't made it. That's enough damage. The fucking dirt. Fuck, he choosing wrong one. We fucked now. Fuck, 3 of them now. No! Survive. Shh. Come on! Why you run in another direction? Fuck. Stop. Fuck. The fucking hell. No! No! 3 of them. We are fucked with this. Nope. Nope. Come on! No! This just doesn't fucking work. What is the loot? What? The oh, okay. Okay, the loot is in place. Weapon, sniper. This was the one, right? Or yeah, this was the one. Maybe we have something. 54 Claymore. Okay.
This place. It must have been drawing them all here. Answering some call to join Father's army.
Oh. Death proof. Concussion there. I even don't know. Let's select this one. I don't remember what happened. Again, inventory full. No, what the fuck is this? No. Just now continue. $54.60. What the hell?
This place. It must have been drawing them all here. Answering some call to join Father's army.
Again inventory full, what the... Is this some kind of a glitch or what it is?
This place. It must have been drawing them all here. Answering some call to join Father's army.
What's this? Hold to proceed. Okay. To see the transition. West map.
There's no way out of here. Not until I catch whatever ghosts are leading me deeper. Whatever's pulling me under this city. It could be all the answers. To everything. Or just insanity.
Beyond humanity. That's it. Okay, so now that's what it is. Seismic impulse. Wait, why am I not using this one? Narrow, also narrow. Should generate shield. So, can I upgrade this thing? Raise attributes. Okay, it's maximum, yes. Status power. Oh shit. How many shards do I have? Why is it not showing? $6,000. So if I would need to $6,000. Crit damage, so 3,579. So it means I can upgrade this right like this, and yeah, close range. Okay. Okay, that means I can upgrade this one too. Skill leech. Very interesting. Max health. I think it should be enough for today for sure. Or maybe you can reach tier 20. No. Okay, that's random. Fuck.
Altered. Let's play.
Okay. Alright.
Outrider detected.
Cullen, the bandit
Access
leader's
granted.
taken care of. Your pass is clear. Where'd these bandits come from anyway?
They were insurgents. Defected to our side months ago. Thought they'd get an easier time, but Oregon just posted them right back to the front. Instead, they took off and settled down in my territory. Why I gotta stop being a goddamn idiot, I'll never know.
Oh no. What the fuck? 33? What? What happened? What happened with my damage? Or maybe it's okay because I jumped only at the end. Yeah, maybe it is. So wait, I need to fix one thing. This one I cannot fix, but maybe I can fix this one. So time generation, skew range. So oh, I have it fixed. Okay. Firepower 28.5. Seismic impulse. Father. Bulging impossibly bow, its yawning maw appeared to be a kind of meditation chamber based on the strange potentially toxic animal fumes the Outriders sensed rising from the well. It's imagined that the ancient king might have sat and breathed in these vapors, like the legendary oracle of Delphi, to provoke his visions of the far future and ancient past. Although these visions had long been part of the ancient legends, few believed them to be real. However, it's now shockingly clear that the father actually foresaw mankind's coming. His drawings and words indicate he predicted the Caravel and the Outriders. In the end, what had been understood by his contemporaries, even his own daughter, as an obsession with powers, he built his people into a vast army of Outrider warriors, had actually been preparation. He had foreseen the future genocide of the Pax and was driven to prevent it. He just had no idea that he had been a millennium too early. Too early? Millennium? So, tribe elder worker. And these shadow beasts. It's about this one. Father scrolling on the walls of these ancient chambers, among the many legible writings scrawled by the father in mad fervor. There are also phrases in human language, a language that was a millennia away from being imagined when the father and his people were alive, accompanied by sketches of the things that could not even be dreamed of. The floors, the caravel, us. Somehow the father had foreseen our arrival and knew it would be the invasion it turned out to be. He prepared studying an enemy that would not materialize for thousands of years, learning our language, how we lived and how we warred. He was not wrong. The daughter apparently stopped the father from carrying out his plan. Yet the great army lies in stasis, somehow frozen deep under their ancient city. It is possible his plan is yet to be set in motion. Why the one is missing? They discover wisdom, but they forget. They discover mercy, but they reject. They destroy each other, yet they survive. All of creation in the hands. Still they want more. He saw a chaotic force. Is this what he was prepared for? I think, yeah.